Love pizza. Have to. You know, some people don't agree, but you have to have pineapples on the pizza.
Probably have to say ribs.
Medium rare steak.
Steak.
My favorite food, I'll probably say steak.
Tacos.
Hamburgers.
My favorite food is pizza, because it's like a variety of things I can get with it. You can get meat lovers, cheese, pepperonis.
I like Mexican food. You got varieties. So you got, if I'm feeling tacos or chimichangas.
Shrimp Alfredo.
And where do you get that?
Mom, in the kitchen at home.
Dakotas. He's supposed to be here with me, but he forgot how to wake up. But he's something different.
Probably Rodrigo Sanchez. He's always playing around, even whenever coach is serious.
Reagan Francie.
Why?
Feels like he's a hothead on the field. I probably have to say Reagan Francie. He's a big, strong guy. He's a little crazy sometimes, not afraid to hit anyone. He's just full speed.
David Drayton.
Why?
Big D lineman. You never know what he's going to say next. Just always anticipating something different.
I will have to get at either Jordan McCall or J.J. Call. Both of them they're pretty goofy. All they want to do is play all day, every day at practice.
Probably me, to be honest. The goofiest one, for sure.
Disciplined coaches. Like, they're tough on you, all that, love and caring.
I can't say enough good things about Coach Pardue. I mean, I love his mentality when it comes to how physical we need to be, in football, and just how he teaches us character-wise as growing into being, young men.
Ooh, Pardue. Pardue's a great guy. I love him to death. I'm glad he stepped in to be our head coach. He's a pretty fun guy to deal with. Joke around at practice. He actually gets involved.
Coach Lewis, he's a great coach, always pushing us to be great and do the best we can do at anything we do.
He's a great coach, gets us always bonds with us and teaches us things and motivates us. At halftime, always gets us motivated and gets us ready to play for the next half.
Expectations really is to fill gaps in positions that we need filling in. And I believe we have the people to step up in those positions, especially for our offensive line. I think we're going to have a great season. Hopefully we'll win all our games, make it to the state championship, win that too.
A young group, but we've all grown up together, played together forever. I think it will turn out nice.
Our expectations, I think that we need to, regroup and rethink this year coming into, being seniors with me and some of the guys. And I think that expectations just be a rowdy group that, go out there that, teams they just want to give up, by the time halftime comes around.
I want to have a home playoff game and have a 10-win season, basically.
To definitely beat everybody on the schedule. Let's go 10-0 or however many games we got, not to lose at all.
This season, I think we're going to have a great offense, a lot more experience with everyone. Everyone had a varsity experience. I'll say our defense is going to be a little young, but I still think we'll be pretty good.
Trash.
Wallace-Rose, they're our rivals, and we lost to them last year, our last game.
Wallace. Rosehill.
Wake Forest. I have a couple of friends that play for them. Love to beat them.
Probably Cardinal Gibbons, because they're defending champs.
Hanover.
I'm going New Hanover.
Why?
Because I'm tired of losing to them.
Hoggard.
I say Hoggard, sir. Haven't beat him since 1980, and I think it's the first year we can actually beat him.
Hoggard, we coming. We're coming to beat Hoggard this year.
North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to be named one of America's best insurance companies by Forbes. The difference is our people and our local award-winning service. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance, helping you is what we do best.
This season, the Focus Broadband Game of the Week goes big. The biggest games, the biggest highlights, and now the biggest sideline reporter?
Guys, I'm only 6'4".
The Focus Broadband Game of the Week. Watch high school football live on Facebook and Merge TV. Friday nights, only on Focus Broadband.
And the biggest logo. Get in the game with Focus Broadband.
Sometimes the simplest things have the biggest impact. At North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance, we feel the same about home and auto coverage, affordable rates, trusted service, and local agents. After all, having an impact in your life helps you do the same in another's. Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
What do you get when you combine blazing fast internet with your favorite HD channels? Merge TV from Focus Broadband. Watch your existing channel lineup on multiple streaming devices anywhere in your home. No cable box required. Record more than 10 shows at a time with Cloud DVR. Missed a show? No problem. Look back up to 72 hours. And if you tune in late, jump back to the beginning with Start Over. Merge TV from Focus Broadband takes streaming to another level.
For the third year in a row, North...
What do you get when you combine blazing fast internet with your favorite HD channels?
Sometimes the simplest things have the biggest impact. At North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance, we feel the same about home and auto coverage, affordable rates, trusted service, and local agents. After all, having an impact in your life helps you do the same in another's. Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
Business is built on relationships, and Focus Broadband is the partner your business can count on for internet, communications, network management, and more. Focus Broadband provides the tools your business needs. Our dedicated business consultants work with you to customize a solution to meet those needs, and our local certified technicians keep your business running smoothly. Your success is our success. That's how we do business. Business solutions from Focus Broadband. Large or small, we're here for you.
For the third year in a row, North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance was rated the best auto insurer in the nation. We know life doesn't stop for auto repairs. That's why our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. For the third year in a row, North Carolina
Focus Broadband turns your home into a smart home. Secure doors and set your alarm with our easy-to-use app. Monitor your home in real time. Automate thermostats and appliances. Remote control lights, garage doors, and more with trusted local support. All for as low as $36.95 per month. Now that's smart. Call today for a free evaluation and get a video doorbell on us. Connect, customize, and control with security by Focus Broadband.
Business is built on relationships, and Focus Broadband is the partner your business can count on for internet, communications, network management, and more. Focus Broadband provides the tools your business needs. Our dedicated business consultants work with you to customize a solution to meet those needs, and our local certified technicians keep your business running smoothly. Your success is our success. That's how we do business. Business solutions from Focus Broadband. Large or small, we're here for you.
Love pizza, have to. You know, some people don't agree, but you have to have pineapples on the pizza.
Probably have to say ribs.
Medium rare steak.
Steak.
Your favorite food, I'll probably say steak.
Tacos. Hamburgers.
My favorite food is pizza, because it's like a variety of things I can get with it. You can get meat lovers, cheese, pepperonis.
I like Mexican food. You got varieties. So you got, if I'm feeling tacos or chimichangas.
Shrimp Alfredo.
And where do you get that?
Mom, in the kitchen at home.
Dakotas. He's supposed to be here with me, but he forgot how to wake up. But he's something different.
Probably Rodrigo, Sanchez. He's always playing around, even whenever coach is serious. Reagan Pressey.
Why?
He's a hothead on the field. I probably have to say Reagan Pressey. He's a big, strong guy. He's a little crazy sometimes, not afraid to hit anyone, and just full speed.
David Drayton.
Why?
Big D lineman. You never know what he's going to say next. Just always anticipating something different.
I will have to get at either Jordan McCall or J.J. Call. Both of them they're pretty goofy. All they want to do is play all day, every day at practice.
Probably me, to be honest. The goofiest one, for sure.
Disciplined coaches, like they're tough on you, all that, love and caring.
I can't say enough good things about Coach Pardue. I mean, I love his mentality when it comes to how physical we need to be, in football, and just how he teaches us character-wise as growing into being, young men.
Ooh, Pardue. Pardue's a great guy. I love him to death. I'm glad he stepped in to be our head coach. He's a pretty fun guy to deal with. Joke around at practice. He actually gets involved.
Coach Lewis, he's a great coach. Always pushing us to be great and do the best we can do at anything we do.
He's a great coach. Gets us always bonds with us and teaches us things and motivates us. At halftime, always gets us motivated and gets us ready to play for the next half.
Expectations really is to fill gaps in positions that we need filling in. And I believe we have the people to step up in those positions, especially for our offensive line.
I think we're going to have a great season. Hopefully we'll win all our games, make it to the state championship, and win that too.
A young group, but we've all grown up together, played together forever. I think it will turn out nice.
Our expectations, I think that we need to, regroup and rethink this year. We're coming into, being seniors with me and some of the guys, and I think that expectations just be a rowdy group that, go out there that, teams they just want to give up, by the time halftime comes around.
I want to have a home playoff game and have a 10-win season, basically.
To definitely beat everybody on the schedule. Let's go 10-0 or however many games we got, not to lose at all.
This season, I think we're going to have a great offense, a lot more experience with everyone. Everyone had a varsity experience. I'll say our defense is going to be a little young, but I still think we'll be pretty good.
Trash.
Wallace-Rose, they're our rivals, and we lost to them last year. It was our last game.
Wallace. Rose Hill.
Wake Forest. I have a couple of friends that play for them. Love to beat them.
Probably Cardinal Gibbons, because they're defending champs.
Hanover.
I'm going New Hanover.
Why?
Because I'm tired of losing to them.
Hoggard.
I say Hoggard, sir. Haven't beat him since 1980, and I think it's the first year we can actually beat him.
Hoggard, we coming. We're coming to beat Hoggard this year.
right, welcome to the second night of the Bash at the Beach High School Football Jamboree. Jay, feels like we just left, didn't it?
I'm pretty sure we did.
Yeah, it was only a couple of hours ago.
Absolutely feels like it, Sam. That's for sure.
Of course, we had 4 scrimmages last night between South Columbus and South Brunswick, Havelock and Laney. Kind of the main card last night, Jay, J.H. Rose and Hoggard, and then tops when East Duplin was the nightcap. Well, Jay, now it's the host team's chance to show off their early season chops. Of course, West Brunswick hosting this event, and the Trojans will take on Pinecrest in the 5:30 matchup tonight. So, Jay, a lot of key returners for West Brunswick, and a new face in charge on the Trojan sidelines in Caleb Pardue.
Yeah, the new face, as Sam said, is Caleb Pardue. This is his first year as head coach. He's been around the program for a number of years, and he's going to get a shot working with these 2022 West Brunswick Trojans. And as Sam said, there are a lot of talented folks coming back for West this year, particularly on the offensive side of the ball. Javen McCray, a senior quarterback, second-year starter, very mobile, can run, can throw. Kevon Daniels, one of the premier running backs in the conference. He's a senior, 1,200 yards last year on the ground. The diminutive J.J. Cobb, a senior wide receiver. When you think of speed, you think of J.J. Cobb. So you want to try to get him the ball as much as you can. Last year scored 8 touchdowns. Michael Simpson, a really good player, kind of the Swiss Army knife of this team. 66 tackles from his linebacker position. Wouldn't be surprised to see him move around to different positions tonight to take advantage of his versatility.
Well, we're going to get a look at the Trojans early. It looks like West Brunswick will take over 1st and 10 at its own 37. So, folks, you're going to see a score graphic come on your screen early tonight. It's going to show that the West Brunswick is leading 86-75. We'll tell you the reason for that after this play. Speed option on the first snap out to Kevon Daniels. Jay, he's got a lot of running room across the 45 to about the 43-yard line, so a little messy looking, but the result was a good one for West Brunswick. So, Jay, this is basically there are 8 games. You got the Mid-Eastern Conference teams against all the other teams. So the scoreboard is cumulative over the course of 2 nights. So last night, the Mid-Eastern Conference teams outscored the visitors 86-75, and that score will just roll on through these 4 games tonight. Got it?
That last play by Daniels, you could see he played some basketball last year. He dribbled the ball and picked it up, made yardage. Here's speed.
There's Cobb. He can go.
Speed.
Speed. Yeah, just really, really tough to tackle out there. Boy, 2 big runs for the Trojans. One from Daniels, one from J.J. Cobb. And West very quickly inside the red zone of Pinecrest.
I would be shocked, Sam. I'm sorry. I'd be shocked this season if everybody stays healthy and everything goes according to what it has been the past, well, certainly last year. West Brunswick is going to score some points. There's no question. Last year they averaged 26 a game. Their problem was on the other side of the ball where they gave up 36.5. But so they're strong offensively, and the defense this year kind of at this point to be determined. But Caleb and company will work on that and try to get it headed in the right direction.
So, Jay, Javen McCray just came off the field. It looked like some kind of uniform issue, and I think that's Michael Simpson behind center.
Swiss Army knife. He can run, too. And he can get thrown, too.
Taken down that time at about the 10-yard line. He did pick up 3 yards, and looks like Javen McCray is coming back into the game.
Had a chance to talk to Michael Simpson this week at the breakfast. What an impressive young guy, let me tell you. And he's so much bigger physically. I don't remember him being 194 pounds, but he's every bit of it now and carries it awfully well.
Yeah, and Jay, this is a kid that West is going to count on this year to be a big contributor. Cobb in motion, speed sweep around the left side. And Jay, he's just so fast. You just can't catch him over there.
You're not going to catch him from behind, Sam.
J.J. Cobb from 10 yards out. Speed sweep around the left side results in a Trojan touchdown. 1 minute and 40 seconds into the opening scrimmage. The Trojans strike first. And, Jay, how many times 1 minute and 40 seconds into a game have you seen the score 92-75? Fun, isn't it?
I'm not sure if we didn't see it last night, but
yep. So we're midway through the fourth quarter of an NBA game.
Yeah.
With the scoreboard looking like that. Trojan extra point attempt is good. Is that Hamrick?
That's Joe Hamrick.
Yep,
yeah.
JoJo Hamrick knocks in the extra point. So the Trojans up 7-0. Jay, take us through that speed sweep.
Well, look at 18. That is Jaden Baptist from Pinecrest trying in vain to catch J.J. Cobb, and that's going to be gotta be a point of emphasis for West Brunswick this year. I think sometimes things get a little too complicated.
Yeah.
Let's just be simple about it. Get the ball to the people that can make plays, and clearly Cobb is one of those guys. He's a game breaker from any place on the field. So nice start to the 2022 preseason, I guess, for West Brunswick as Cobb takes it in for the touchdown.
So Jay, the question mark for the Trojans is right here, right on this side of the ball.
Yeah, they've got some improvement that they're going to need, but they got some folks. Simpson will play defense. Jordan McCall has been a starter at cornerback for a couple of years.
Number 32.
They're going to have to build around them.
Running the ball, tackled by number 2. Michael Simpson brings up a second down.
And of course, in the early season, Sam, when rosters are still kind of fluid and not set, there's a big guy out there for West. I don't see him, 73. I do see 70, Trey Stiegel out there. But 73 is L.J. Bellamy, and he's only a 10th grader. And, wow, he looks like a pretty good-sized young man.
The L is for large.
Yeah. And unfortunately, I think his feet got a little large that time and jumped the count, so that's going to be against West Brunswick. Javen McCray, number 2, playing some D.
So, Jay, I saw that earlier. Javen McCray's wearing number 5 tonight.
Oh, okay.
And I can't figure out who number 2 is. I don't think 5's wearing 2. I don't think that's Jason Smith.
Okay.
So we're going to see if we can.
It's all same thing when they.
Okay, Michael Simpson's wearing 2.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
Okay.
So now I need to find out who took that.
Who ran that one play from?
I bet it was Tristan Williams, number 4.
Okay.
Roll out to the left. Pass is incomplete. Jordan McCall lays the wood over on the sideline.
That's close. So Tristan Williams is number 4. Okay. That helps.
Brings up a second down for the Patriots.
21, Garrett Powell. I picked him out of I could pick him out of a lineup from anywhere. Jay, I can finally say this. I never thought I'd get to this point, but I remember when he was born. Now that makes me feel old.
I guess it does.
Starting at free safety, Garrett Powell literally.
Makes me feel even more sorry for Crystal, his mama.
Oh, quarterback kept the ball. Sprints around the right side, very close to the line to gain.
That's number 11, Mason Conan, junior quarterback for Coach Nick Eden's Pinecrest Patriots. They were 8-3 last year, 5-1 in their conference, lost in the first round of the state playoffs to Rollsville. Pretty prolific offense, 35 points a game, and only gave up 19. And they've got some good ones out there. We'll try to call them out as the game goes on.
So, Jay, after this play, I'll give you an interesting little nugget. West Brunswick and Pinecrest.
37 got some speed.
Side. Good tackle out of bounds. So, new West Brunswick defensive coordinator Aaron Powell was on the staff last year. Before he came to West Brunswick, he was on the staff at Pinecrest.
Wow, okay.
He was indeed.
Got some secrets. I don't know. Sam, I'm not sure. That was 32, I believe. Seagraves on that carry, and Najir, Seagraves is a senior. He runs out of the backfield, but he's also on the all-watch list for special teams.
Have to keep an eye on Mr. Seagraves this evening. There's a play-action pass.
It was
RPO, if you will.
Hunter Neifert, the intended receiver. Neifert is a senior wide receiver, another one of those watch list players for the Patriots, along with 23 senior defensive back Wade Harris. So, like I said, Pinecrest comes in here. They're from, I guess, the Southern Pines area, Sam. And not a lot of information that we could find about them, but clearly coming here with a pretty good pedigree and certainly a fine year last year for Nick Edens.
2nd and 10. Ball is at the 25-yard line of the Trojans. Handoff up the middle. A good play there by West Brunswick, stopping the run. That was Michael Simpson on the tackle, brought down Seagrave. So a gain of 5 yards on 2nd down. It'll be third and 5 from the 20-yard line.
I think he had some help that time at the bottom of that pile from number 70, Trey Stiegel, a junior linebacker for West. So 3rd and 5, Sam. They can probably go either way on this.
Handoff up the middle, and the Trojans were all over it. Got to bring them down, and they do.
Who was that? That was
Garrett Powell was there. Let's see who else was there for the Trojans. 33.
And 68.
Deshaun Fullwood was there. Yep. He played running back on the JV team a year ago. Boy, Jay, the Trojans were just all over this one, weren't they?
They got off the ball that time, Sam. They won the line of scrimmage, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green shirts all around there. And nice effort. Sets up 4th down, but they were in 4-down territory anyway.
4th and 8 from the 28-yard line. 8 minutes left in the opening quarter of tonight's opening scrimmage. Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree. Oh.
Yeah, they were showing a little movement out there, and I think maybe just beat the count again.
The Trojans jumped.
Looks like it's going to go against your West Brunswick Trojans.
The number 42 for West Brunswick, Jacob, unless the numbers are off, Jacob Rumsey, a 10th grader, right, playing linebacker to start things off tonight for Caleb Pardue, and doing a darn good job. Joe Hamrick's playing defense. Hamrick kicked last year as a legitimate freshman, didn't he?
He did. Yeah, played some safety
and
too.
Played some
and
ball.
receiver.
Yeah.
So 4th and 3 now. Roll out to the left.
Pressure.
West pursuing him. Oh! And he dropped the pass out of bounds. The defense gets off the field. The Trojans come up with a big stop early in the contest, and we'll get our second look at the West Brunswick offense.
Well, you know, Jamal Marlowe was in pursuit of the quarterback, Mason Conan that time, but Conan still delivered a nice ball. That's just a ball you got to catch, and luckily for the Trojans, he didn't. So they'll take over. Can't tell, Sam, what kind of crowd we got out there for the Trojans tonight.
You know, for 5:30, a 95-degree afternoon, I'd say pretty darn good.
Well, people came off the beach early, huh?
Daniels still churning his feet up the middle. Picked up about 5 yards out to the 23-yard line. The line against the 28. So, boy, Jay, look at 16, Aiden Brown running off the field there. He is a big, big kid. Plays a little tight end for the Trojans. Oh, he caught it. What a great catch. Salil Lee.
18. That's Tyreek Woodard. I'm hearing some things about this guy, Sam, early on from some of our inside scouts at West Brunswick. But Woodard got some quicks and showed he can catch the ball on that pass.
Boy, that was a heck of a throw. I thought it was going to be picked off while it was about halfway there, but McCray keeps it. Drop down at the 48-yard line. So, Jay, that's one of the things of the speed option. You it doesn't look like much of a play, and you look up and you picked up 5 yards. That's a good play on 1st and 10.
You can take it all night long. Okay, so Woodard is number 20, and Sail Lee, I'm sorry, is number 18.
2nd and 5 from the 48.
Thank you, Aaron Varnum.
Screen pass intended for Kevon Daniels falls incomplete. So that'll bring up a 3rd and 5 from the 48-yard line. The Trojans need the 47 of Pinecrest for a 1st down. Boy, Jay, take a look at this junior left tackle, Lyndon Clemens, 65.
A lot to look at there.
He is enormous.
You know, the offensive line is clearly a strength, probably why the offense is going to do well this year. But they've got, I believe, 3 or 4 kids that started last year.
Yep, Weston Sharp at center, Maddox Ward at left guard.
Weston Sharp, I think Weston Sharp started snapping the ball here in 1993, if I remember it serves me right.
You know, all the kids that play as freshmen, it just seems like they're here
forever,
for a long, long time.
Who was the fellow for South last night? Basil
Abrams.
Yeah. We were joking about that. It seems like Basil's been there forever and a day. It's just because he started playing so early. And to your point last night, Sam, about him, you covered him when he was playing, youth baseball?
Youth football.
Football.
For the Cougars, yeah.
Yeah.
He was bigger than everybody then. McCray keeps it. Oh, he got enough, Jay, by a yard. Wow.
Oh, he did.
So, keeper there, and Javen McCray pulls it out of the belly of Kevon Daniels, keeps it himself, and has enough for a Trojan 1st down.
Jalen Morgan, number 4, on the stop for Pinecrest, but not before McCray, who is a very mobile quarterback, right? And he can run the ball, he can throw the ball, he can cause a lot of problems for a defense. Can senior Javen McCray?
He also has a little brother who is a freshman, who the coaches speak very highly about.
There's a lot of good McCrays that play ball around West Brunswick.
Yeah, how many have we covered, Jay? Let's see, Javian,
Yep.
Savion, Javen.
And now his little brother, maybe?
Yep.
Wow.
Brings up a 2nd down for the Trojans. We want to mention
Boy, Kevon Daniels came out of that scrum that time, going right to the bench. I think he got stung a little bit on that one, Sam.
So 2nd and 9 from the 45-yard line, and Coach Pardue wants to talk about it.
So Sam, Caleb Pardue, first year as head coach, but 4 years as defensive coordinator?
Yes.
Okay.
Did a wonderful job.
Yeah. He is genuinely a nice man.
He is a nice man.
He's just he kind of exudes it.
He is an easy guy to cheer for.
Yeah.
Good family man. Of course, he was the head baseball coach at West Brunswick when he was defensive coordinator, and I guess I don't know if he gave up those duties or was not relieved of those duties, but once he got the head football job, it'd be awfully difficult to be the head football coach and the head baseball coach. So West Brunswick just hired a head baseball coach, Greg Rape from Scotland County. So now Coach Pardue in charge of the football program, and Jay, a deserving candidate and a good hire.
Caleb was going to speak at our Methodist men group this summer, and he bailed out at the last minute for like the craziest reason. His wife was having a baby.
Cobb.
Yep.
Catches it, missed it, sheds a tackler, and is across the goal line. A 45-yard touchdown strike from Javen McCray to J.J. Cobb.
Well, you know, we talk a lot about Cobb's speed, and rightfully so, Sam. But he's strong, too. I mean, he is pretty darn put together. Not real tall, 5'8", 5'9", something like that, but very strong, and of course has really elusive speed. And that time he ran out of the tackle and got into the end zone.
So Jay, what do we got here on the running scoreboard? Is that triple digits now? Oh, they did have to start back over, guys. There's answers our question from last night. So the scoreboard can't handle triple digits. So it's actually 100 to 75. So bear with me, folks. South Brunswick, Laney, Hoggard, Topsail, and West Brunswick lead South Columbus, Havelock, Rose, East Duplin, and Pinecrest 100 to 75.
You know, Sam, Coach Fletcher, Jimmy Fletcher, who is the athletic director here at West Brunswick and does just such a good job, okay? And I think he thought of everything for this jamboree except triple digits, right?
So what happens when the score gets over 100?
Yeah, so holy moly, and we just go to 0, and smart guys like Sam Hickman will remember to put the extra digits in. But we can do that for you here at Focus Broadband. Look at there, 100.
There we go.
100. May have to change that font size. I don't know. But
Focus Broadband TV for the win. So Pinecrest with its second offensive possession of the night.
Number 32, Seagraves with the carry.
A bunch of guys in on the stop that time, including 42, Jacob Rumsey, sophomore linebacker. Jojo Hamrick helping out as well.
For the Patriots.
Incentive. So the incentive, Jay, is the winner. The winner of this scrimmage, Jay. So the either the Mid-Eastern Conference teams or the visitors, the winner of the cumulative scrimmage will get to wear their home jerseys next year. And when you're playing football in the middle of August and it's 1,000 degrees in southeastern North Carolina, yeah. Yep, nothing like dark colors. Actually, maybe you want to lose so you can wear your visitor whites.
Yeah.
Or something to think about. Oh, he's got all kinds of running room.
Number 11, Cohen picks up the first down.
So, Jay, fun night of football on deck. Of course, you're watching Pinecrest versus West Brunswick right now. Two really good ones after this. We got Wallace-Rose Hill and North Brunswick at 6:30, followed by the Wolfpack of Whiteville and the Wildcats of New Hanover at 7:30, and the nightcap, East Bladen versus Ashley. Can watch live on Facebook at Focus Broadband TV.
And I love that one graphic. The bash at the beach and the beaches in the background and the ocean. It's cool, man. It's cool. And there's some hard running. Who is that for Pinecrest? 32, that's Najir Seagraves. We mentioned him before on the all-watch team by high school overtime over in the Raleigh area. And but as a special teams player, but you're quick to note he's a fine running back as well. And he's picked up some good yards tonight for the Patriots. They are 4A, I believe, Sam.
They are indeed.
Yeah.
Big school. So, Jay, the sticks on the far side of the field are showing 4th and 10. That is not the case.
They're not going to get one by you, Sam Hickman. They are not going to get one by you.
So 1st and 10 from the 37-yard line. Handoff up the middle. West is there. Brings them down after a gain of 2 yards.
Who was in on that stop that
51.
time? Was that 51? Justin Davis. A name that's not on my roster.
No, he's not on the roster. That's a Carawayism.
Oh, Justin Davis.
He's been making tackles here for 12, 14 years now.
No kidding. We
Yep.
need. Well, that guy. I give him a name on the roster, whoever he is.
Yeah, that's about
51.
About the third play he's made. Oh, very nearly picked off. Tristan Williams, number 4, nearly picked it off. Okay, so number 51, Cumbie, a freshman.
Wow.
How about that, Jay? Can't even drive.
So 3rd and 7 for Pinecrest.
3rd and 7, ball's at the 35-yard line. West has outscored Pinecrest 14-0 so far in this game, and the Trojans are there on this play. A big hit by 48 knocks down Seagraves at the 29-yard line. We'll set up a 4th and 2. Oh, Jay, we got T-shirts flying all the way up here from the National Guard.
Holy moly. They got some good arms.
Now a lanyard.
Got to try to find out who number 48 is as well for West Brunswick. He made a nice stop that time.
Brings up a 4th down for the Patriots.
Jabari Cumbie.
It's not 48 is Jabari Cumbie. That's 51.
4th and 2, ball's at the 29-yard line. Direct snap to a back. The Trojans are there. He's short, partner. The Trojans come up big on 4th down and stone the Pinecrest Patriots for a turnover on downs.
Sam, I love it when you use the word stone in that fashion, and certainly that's a new quarterback unless he was just in for that one spot, Jalen Morgan, and he had a rude welcoming to Charlotte, North Carolina on that play.
I thought everyone told me the Trojans might struggle on defense.
That was just me.
They look fantastic.
Don't pay any attention to me. Still a minute to go here in the opening quarter. Time enough to get the ball to JJ, huh?
Well, there's always time for that, isn't there? Another good-looking pass down the field. Receiver hauls it in for about a 40-yard gain. Who is that, 6?
Number 6, who I don't see.
Number 6, Justin Smith with the catch. Number 8.
Justin Smith, unless Caraway's
Jason Smith.
Okay. Unless he's trying to fool me again, which he's very good at.
Jason Smith with a nice long catch.
Okay. Yeah, he's 5 in this roster we got, Sam, so we'll change that to 6.
So 1st and 10 at the 35, and I think Jason Smith just celebrated his big catch by committing a false start penalty.
Well,
at the top of the screen up there. But, Jay, I think if he'll get 45-yard receptions, those outweigh a little 5-yard false start penalty,
yeah,
right?
I believe Coach Pardue will give him a little freedom on that. Is Coach Powell the OC this year?
He's the DC.
DC, okay. And Loosemore, Coach Loosemore, is that it?
Yep, he's the offensive
and he's a
coordinator.
new guy. Oh, was he on the roster last year?
Yeah, he was on the staff last year.
Okay.
Megan Hardy, Dan Rosen, and Coach Caraway.
Little sidearm.
Roll out to the right, pass kind of in the general direction of number 7, J.J. Cobb, but hits the turf and falls incomplete.
What I noticed on that play is we talk a lot about Kevon Daniels and his ability to run, but that time you saw his ability to block, and he really got that guy that was pressuring the quarterback, McCray, and allowed Javen to at least get outside and make a throw. It's kind of a sidearm throw. It looked a little bit like Lamar Jackson on that one. So second,
you see a lot of Lamar Jackson, huh? You Baltimore sports fan, you.
Well,
Oh,
this
look
might
at
work.
that. That was set up beautifully.
This might work.
Daniels still on his feet. Still on his feet. All the way down to around the 20-yard line.
Wow.
A gain of about 16 yards and a Trojan first down. Jay, that is a strong dude.
He is a very, very pleasant person to talk to as well. And that time, what is it? Yards after catch?
Yak
yards. And so that ball didn't go very far in the air, but Kevon Daniels made a 5-yard pass turn into, 15, 16 yards.
So Tristan Williams coming back in at quarterback. Javen McCray lost his helmet there on the
Yeah, he took a pretty good shot on that one.
on the throw. Kevon Daniels flanking him in the backfield. Kevon's going to get that one. Try to outrun a guy to the sideline. He does just that. It's slung out of bounds at around the 13-yard line, Jay, but that's a gain of 7 yards. Set up a 2nd and 3 from about the 13-yard line with 3 seconds left here in the opening quarter of the opening scrimmage.
I think sophomore linebacker Will Miller for Pinecrest is still looking for Daniels on that one. A little juke here, a little turn there, and Daniels down the field. So Sam, darn, my eyes. 16 or 18?
16, Aiden Brown. Or you mean here at receiver?
Yeah.
13, Avery Clemens.
Uh-oh.
Cobb around the left side. They're just
your
not going to
aunt's
catch
watching
him.
you.
You're
Your aunt's
not gonna
watching
catch
you.
him. And Auntie, your nephew, just scored a touchdown from 13 yards out. As West Brunswick, Jay, just absolutely pasting Pinecrest in the first quarter of this scrimmage. That makes it 20-0. Just completely one-sided affair here in the early going. And how about that speed option play?
JJ scored all 3, right?
He has indeed, yes.
Well, at least I had that part right.
Tacking on the extra point, JoJo Hamrick.
Kick is up, kick is good. JoJo Hamrick 3 for 3 with extra points.
Team, West Brunswick Trojans, 107.
(107-75), Sam.
So, Jay, the West Brunswick score per the scoreboard here on the stadium is about 80 points lower than it was when we started the night. Again, the score you see on the screen is correct, 107-75. It's a cumulative score, so South Brunswick, Laney, Hoggard, Topsail, and West Brunswick have outscored South Columbus, Havelock, Rose, East Duplin, and Pinecrest 107-75. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back here at the second night of the Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree. And we're back. Pinecrest takes over 1st and 10 from its own 35 as the ice cold water hits these lips, ready for the second quarter of the first scrimmage of the night.
Oh, Mason Conan.
Oh, he's going to score.
Uh-oh.
Boy, he can run.
That'd be Hunter Neifert. That's the kid that is on the all-watch team, and he got behind one of the West defenders and just kind of beat him from there. That's the first big play that Pinecrest has made all evening.
And, Jay, about 2 minutes after I said West Brunswick was pasting them.
Let's watch it again. It's just a kind of down and over the middle, and Neifert catches and just outruns everybody.
Extra point attempt incoming. The visitors have now eclipsed the 80-point plateau. That kick is up. And it is no good. Misses wide left. So Trojans lead 21-6.
Looked like Jackson Watford. His kick, as Sam described, went a little bit left. So what's our score, Sam? 107 to 81? Oh, my gosh.
So, Jay, I understand that the defensive back, you're not trying. Obviously, you're trying to tackle him. But, you know, a pitch and a catch is not the worst thing in the world. The key there is just bringing him down, right? Try to bring him down at the spot.
Yep, that's for sure. Keep them in front of you and bring them down, of course. And, neither happened that time, right? He got behind it, and, of course, he couldn't catch up. But, you know, I bet you dollars to donuts that's what they call a fixable mistake, you know, and they'll look at that in film.
And Jay, I know it's cliche, but that's exactly what these scrimmages are for.
Sure, yeah.
You know, get live reps, correct what you can correct, and move on and get ready for next week's season opener.
Absolutely. Hitting somebody that's not got the same color uniform on that you do.
So, Jay, let me tell you what I'm doing. If I'm Caleb Pardue, I would not be inviting Brett Hickman to my kids' birthday parties because he left him a brutal non-conference schedule.
Yeah, who they got?
Brutal.
Who do they have?
Carolina Forest, Whiteville.
Yikes.
North Myrtle Beach.
Okay.
I'm going to see if I can get confirmation on this non-conference schedule for West Brunswick this year. Carolina Forest, Whiteville, North Myrtle Beach. That's it, 11 games. So you got 7 league games and 3 non-conference games. So, Jay, how's that for you? North Myrtle, Carolina Forest, and Whiteville.
Well, to be the best, you got to beat the best, right? So,
speed option again. Oh, boy. Thought he may have pitched that to Cobb down here at the bottom of your screen. But, Jay, West finding a ton of success with this speed option play.
They are, and this is the second time Javen's got to come out the game because he lost his helmet. So I wonder, he either needs longer hair or a smaller helmet, one of the two, right? Because
Tristan Williams is getting all kinds of action at quarterback.
I'm pretty sure Williams did not think that coming in. 5'11", $185. When you're listed as an inside linebacker and a quarterback, that's an interesting combination.
I think former West Brunswick head coach Brett Hickman is watching right now.
Going to miss him professionally, but probably even more personally.
So he did tell me that the non-conference schedule was in large part to after they won 10 games in 2019, he had a tough time finding schools that would, you know,
I ain't playing no West Brunswick. No, sir.
It is a lot easier to find games when you're 3-8.
Yeah. So 4 yards for West.
Tristan Williams in at quarterback, wearing jersey number 4, flanked in the backfield by Kavon Daniels.
Pass is incomplete.
Well, their intended receiver, I think, was Cobb.
Cobb, yep.
And for one of the few times here this evening, JJ was pretty well defended anyway, so
Ladies and gentlemen, stick around for the second game.
not much of a chance at a completion there. Yeah, they're pumping the second game coming up here around 6:30-ish, give or take. Wallace-Rose Hill. And when you talk about kind of power programs historically in the state of North Carolina, fair enough to include Wallace-Rose Hill,
I
Sam?
think they would be near the top of the list.
Yeah, and they're playing North Brunswick, and they got some guys coming back as well. So hopefully that'll be kind of an early good test for the Scorps, Brian Davis, to see what they may have this year. Loose ball.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. I think they didn't blow the whistle.
Boy, Kavon Daniels with a touchdown-saving tackle there at the 30-yard line as Javen McCray fumbled on the speed option. So a quick change there, as the offense fumbles and Pinecrest takes over. So, Jay, this game's kind of been a tale of two quarters, right? West Brunswick dominated the opening 12 minutes. Pinecrest been in complete control the first 2-3 minutes of the second.
And that was Morgan who return that ball, and you described it perfectly, Sam. Absent a fine tackle, Morgan is still running. Now I'm looking over there across Pinecrest. My word, they got a lot of white shirts, Sam.
Ton of white shirts.
You ain't joking.
They got, what, about 50 kids dressed maybe?
Bunch.
45?
Pressure, not enough.
Pass is complete to number 5. Underneath it.
Good tackle by Tristan Williams over there on the far sideline, but not before about a 15-yard gain, Jay Bird.
Yeah, there was a little bit of pressure coming from Marlowe, but not enough to make Conan speed his pass up. So Pinecrest on the move after, as you said, Sam, a kind of a shaky opening 12 minutes. They've settled in here in the first almost 3 of the second period.
We got a bunch of South Brunswick players who came to watch tonight, Jay. I see Demarius Wise, Jamison Prince, Basil Abrams, Garrett Frazier.
Got a shot here. Got a shot here.
He's going to score.
Well-designed play.
Number 32, Seagraves.
That's Seagraves.
Boy, Seagraves is a player, isn't he, partner?
He's a stud, 5'11", $178, and he got some game. And that was just an excellent play call and excellent execution by Pinecrest. Really sort of caught West Brunswick looking the other way, and Seagraves for the touchdown. They're going to try to kick it again, but it looks like maybe a different kicker. Maybe not. I think it was Will Miller before.
Good snap, good hold.
Wow.
Well,
you know, that's in golf, I think that's called a fade, right? It looked like it started left and just kind of faded right through the post.
It counts just the same, right?
Sure does.
So West Brunswick and the Mid-Eastern Conference squads lead 107-88 through what, 4.5 scrimmages?
So, yeah, so West 3 touchdowns first quarter.
21-13.
And Pinecrest 2 touchdowns second quarter.
You got it.
But have not converted on those precious extra points. So, you know, and as you know, as we watch games in the regular season, Sam, and then particularly when you get into the playoffs, we all know how important special teams are, and not just, you know, place kicks and field goals, but punting and kickoffs and returns and coverage and all that good stuff.
Ooh. Oh, he almost fumbled that handoff, didn't he?
Oh, God. He did that on the very first play of the game. He lost the handle. It bounced right back to him. I was crediting his basketball expertise. He had a pretty good basketball year last year, did Kevon. And that one he held on to as well, but only picked up a couple.
So 2nd and 8, ball's at about the 37-yard line. Here's Daniels again. Jay Pinecrest doing a better job on the defensive side, bottling up the Trojans here in the second quarter. That was a good gain of about, what, 4 or 5 yards to set up a 3rd and long 3 or short 4.
And to your point, my guess is Pinecrest is making some adjustments out there from that first quarter, because West has not been able to move the ball quite as easily as they did the first 12 minutes. Now, a large part of that is getting the ball to Cobb in daylight and let him do his thing.
So 3rd and 4 from the 41.
Great play that time. That is a fine play by 35, Will Miller, sophomore linebacker for Pinecrest, because he found Cobb early and just contained him, did not let him get around him, kind of pushed him inside and then got some help from his friend. So that's just a good defensive play. Watch it again. JJ with the ball here, but watch That's 35. Miller with an excellent defensive play. So, first punt of the night for the Trojans, I think.
First punt of the night for the Trojans, indeed.
Jojo.
3 touchdowns, a fumble, and now a punt.
Jojo
Hamrick
back
will
to
handle
kick,
the punting duties. Yep.
So we're talking. He handled kicking duties for West Brunswick last year as a ninth grader. Acquitted himself very, very well.
All right, Jay, I'm getting a text message here to explain the score.
Okay.
Want to take this one?
No, you do it.
Okay. Okay, so we had 4 scrimmages last night, and we'll have 4 more tonight. So think of it this way. South Brunswick, Laney, Hoggard, Topsail, West Brunswick, North Brunswick, New Hanover, and Ashley are all one team. South Columbus, Havelock, Rose, East Duplin, Pinecrest, Wallace-Rose Hill, Whiteville, East Bladen are all one team. So as the scrimmages began last night, the score just rolls on through the entire event.
Well, I don't know who your informant is, but if you could ask them, so who's the coach for each team?
Me.
Okay.
And you,
oh,
for
not
the,
me.
You for the other team.
Hey, JoJo laid it up there
Boy,
pretty good.
Hamrick
Look
with a
at
big
him.
punt. Look at there.
him.
So that ball is going to be down at the 11-yard line. Boy, what a kick.
Huge flip by number 10, JoJo Hamrick.
I think, Sam, if I'm correct, they talked about it at the banquet. The teams, the 8 teams that have come in to play the visitors, if you will. Last year, the 2021 season, won, I think, 68 games and lost 30 or something like that. You know, so the teams that are representing the visitors, if you will, no walk through the park with these guys.
So, Jay, South Brunswick and Laney really got the Mid-Eastern Conference teams off to a great start. They combined for 76 points. Each team scored 38, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, boy, Michael Simpson just laid the wood over there to Seagraves and just drove him out of bounds over there.
You know, Michael can tell his children and grandchildren one day that, I brought down a stud one time in the Jamboree.
He won't be telling his grandchildren about that. He'll be saying, I want you to know about who this man that interviewed me at the media breakfast.
No, that man.
The Tuesday before my last Jamboree.
That man could take our job right now, I'm telling you. Handsome,
impressive
articulate.
young man. And Kavon the same way.
Kavon did a great job, too. All those kids did this week at the banquet, breakfast banquet. Not doing a very good job there is West getting drugged for an extra 3-4 yards.
About a 12-yard gain there for a first down across the 20 to the 21-yard line.
But that's Seagraves against Sam, and he's a little bit of a different cat, right?
A little bit.
I don't know what his plans are for the future. He is a senior, and I would expect he's got a shot to play a little ball on Saturday next year and not be in the Charlotte Junior League or whatever you call it.
6.5 minutes left in this scrimmage. Remember that the teams will play 2 quarters against each other.
Hang on. Number 32, Seagraves again, Sam. He must be really, really strong waist down because he is dragging tacklers. Number 33, Deshaun Fullwood on the tackle. Hey, one player who is not playing defensively for West Brunswick today, and I don't really know his status for the year, is Noah Helms.
Hurt back.
That's what I understand. And he's a senior, and this guy's got some talent. Hopefully he can recover from that back issue in time to help West this year. Oh, there's that shoulder fake, Sam. There's that shoulder. Uh-oh.
Hit him in stride.
That's Jackson Watford with the catch and the little shoulder roll last night. We saw those quarterbacks do it that time. We saw Mason Conan do it to perfection for Pinecrest. That ball's in the air a long way, Sam.
Pinecrest roaring back
sure
after
are.
facing a 21-0 deficit.
I'm asking the question now. I'm not making a statement. They are over in the southern Pines area?
Between Fayetteville and Southern Pines,
Are
yeah.
they? What's the golf courses over there?
Pinehurst.
Is it close to that?
Yeah, pretty close, yep.
Do you think these guys all have, like, single-digit handicaps?
I doubt it.
Okay.
So, former Pinecrest head coach Chris Metzger, he was friends with younger Coach Hickman, Brett.
No kidding.
And in the summer times, of course, before football started in the summer times, Coach Metzger worked at the bag drop at Pinehurst at the golf courses. Got around there one time with Coach Metzger.
I bet.
And
yeah.
Brett and my dad.
I bet. Who won that one?
Not me.
Okay.
Jay, by any chance, do you have a size on Maddox Ward 77 for the Trojans?
6'3", 285 pounds.
He is
enormous. Or
as my partner would say, Jiminy Christmas.
Yeah, or ginormous, as my granddaughter would say. I'd like to know who 73 is for Trojans. If we can find that out, we'd like to pass that on.
We got the North Brunswick Scorpions versus.
Oh, isn't that LJ?
LJ Bellamy? 73? Okay. Thank you.
So speed sweep around the right side. West had a hand on him but couldn't bring him down. And he's brought down in the defensive backfield by Garrett Powell, but I believe this one's going to be coming back, partner. Holding against the Patriots of Pinecrest, so that'll negate a big gain there.
Sam, tell me a little bit about Garrett Powell, because I've heard you talking about this kid for 5 years.
Yeah, little man's son.
Yeah, I know.
But more importantly, Crystal's son.
Yeah.
Wonderful young man.
Good baseball player.
Good baseball player.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And
yeah.
starting at free safety for the varsity Trojans.
As a 10th grader.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
Smart kid.
You do not get to do that at that early age unless you you got to be better than lucky. You got to be good.
First down for the Patriots.
So first and about, 23?
Long ways.
Oh, and that one hit the turf before it got to the receiver.
Brings up a second and long.
Woodard comes up and kind of taps him on the shoulder pads. Tyreek Woodard, Sam, is he related to the Woodards that play basketball? The boys and girls? No? Okay. Just kind of like Luke Combs is not related to me, sadly, but true.
Second and 23, ball's at the 37-yard line.
Wow. And that's our gut buddy, LJ Bellamy. Getting a little ahead of himself there. He's only 10th grader, Sam, so he's still growing into this position. At least
still growing.
At least figuratively, right?
Like Elijah
yeah.
from last night.
Like our buddy Elijah, yeah.
Second down for the Patriots.
Another low pass.
So that pass ruled incomplete.
Yeah.
That'll make it a 3rd and 18 with 5 minutes and 10 seconds left in this scrimmage.
Yeah, Nefer, that he was certainly open, but Mason Conan just didn't get it there to him. So what we got, Sam?
3rd and 18.
3rd and 18.
Ball's at the 32-yard line.
They got 2 plays, so let's see what they do on the first one.
Need the 14 for a first down.
We need a turnover, huh? Have we had a turnover tonight? Don't think we have.
Yeah, West fumbled.
Oh, the
David
fumble.
McRae
That's right.
fumbled.
That's right.
Kevon Daniels tackled the fumble recoverer.
I think we're going to take a peek into that West Brunswick huddle And who's doing the talking down there? Is that
It's like
Caleb?
Coach Pardue and Coach Aaron Powell and defensive line coach Woody Dunn. Left to right, Dunn, Pardue, and Powell. Hard to miss Coach Powell in that yellow T-shirt.
Kind of sticks out, right?
Jay, there was a funny moment last year when West Brunswick played South Brunswick. West had a goal line stand in overtime to beat the Cougars, and Coach Pardue runs on the field and grabs Aaron Powell and just body slams him right there on the, kind of at the numbers.
Suplex?
It was a suplex. Yeah, it was on camera. I've watched it about a dozen times since last season. It always tickles me.
I'm not sure Coach Powell was,
No, Coach Powell said after every win, he finds Pardue and runs the other way.
Smart guy.
So 3rd and 18, Michael Simpson in hot pursuit. Got him.
He caught him.
Michael Simpson chases him down from behind and brings him down right at the line of scrimmage to set up a 4th and 18.
66 tackles, an interception last year. The Swiss Army knife comes through defensively for West Brunswick. Let's watch it again. And Simpson just won't be denied. And then he just dives out there, wraps those arms around the legs. And
much to the delight of Coach Powell.
Yeah, a great play by Michael Simpson.
The Simpson.
So 4th and 16, Sam. Let's see if the Trojans can dial it up again.
Ball's at about the 30. There's another one of those shoulder fakes.
Wow.
Boy, Jay, defensive back kind of stumbled there around the goal line, and the receiver was open.
Yeah.
But just couldn't quite connect. So the Trojan defense bends but does not break, and the Trojans maintain their 8-point lead over the Pinecrest Patriots.
I think Tyreek lost his footing that time and went down and left Neifert wide open, but Conan's pass sailed over his head. So you're right, Sam. The West Brunswick takes over.
Trojan offensive unit back on the field. 1st and 10 at its own 30.
Number 32, Kavon Daniels, the ball.
And no going that time off the left side of Pinecrest defensive unit. Wade Harris, one of those watch list kids in on the stop for the Patriots. Haven't really been able to break Kavon through the line today. He did have a little luck early on around the outside, but not up the middle. Got a toss here.
Oh, somebody had a good block out there on the edge.
Nice recovery defensively, though, by Pinecrest. It looked initially like that play had a chance, but Pinecrest closed quick. Limited the gain for J.J. Cobb on that play. So 3rd and 5.
So 3rd and 6, ball's at the 34-yard line. The Trojans need their own 40 for a 1st down. Exactly 3 minutes left in the final quarter of the first scrimmage of the night. Jay, hard to believe we're more than halfway home. Feels like we just got here last night.
Pressure.
Uh-oh.
Got to tuck it and run. Not enough.
No go in there. So the Trojan offense is kind of sputtered here in the second quarter, but an awfully good showing early on.
So JoJo into punt again, I guess. The last time he,
boomed one, didn't he?
Punted him out of trouble,
Sure
that last
did.
one. Let's see what he does this time. Sure, taking a long time between plays. Is it me or?
No, I was thinking the same thing a few minutes ago.
Not quite sure why, but.
Well, I think maybe before punts, with it not being live, they step in there and remind.
I'll remind everybody.
Yeah. But it's happened sometimes on offensive plays, so that would shoot down that theory. Another good kick, Jay.
Yeah, he'll catch this one. He let it bounce before.
So,
Great
Jay, one thing we have not talked about is West Brunswick probably has the best long snapper in the area. Wouldn't you say, in Weston Sharp? I mean, by all accounts, he's a Division I caliber long snapper. I cannot – this is the truth. I cannot remember an off-target snap of Weston Sharp's in 3 years.
He's been that good. He started doing it as a 9th grader, and he's gone to snap camps and everything, and clearly he does have a chance, and probably a very good chance to do that for college team next year.
Throwback screen. That's the kid who can really run. Boy, somebody made a great play. Let me get a number 48.
That is, Deshaun Fulford. I hope. I'm thinking I wrote 48 beside Fullwood. Now these numbers are all kind of jumbled together.
So Pinecrest has a chance to go and tie this one. They'll need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to even the score of this scrimmage. Right now it's West Brunswick 21, Pinecrest 13.
Oh,
boy.
Who made the jump that time?
Jordan McCall read it
Yeah.
beautifully, batted it down.
I saw Jordan the other night over at Food Lion, Sam. Works there, I guess. At least he had a badge on. I said, "Are you Jordan McCall?" He said, "Yes, sir." And I introduced myself, and he said, "Nice to meet you, sir." And I said, "Are you ready for Friday night, Saturday night?" And he just looked at me and kind of smiled and said, "Yes, sir." So all I could get out of Jordan was, "Yes, sir." But
hey, if you're going to say very few, that's a good way to start.
And apparently on that play, he was quite ready. There you go.
Boom.
That's Rumsey.
42. Is that Rumsey?
That's what I have written down. Only a 10th grader, Sam.
Read it.
So, when we were talking about the West defense this year, I guess to some extent we're making kind of observations and predictions based on what they had coming back, not necessarily who was coming up, okay? And it appears that, some of these young kids, 10th graders, like Rumsey, Bellamy, Garrett Powell, right? Just to name a few.
48 is Isaiah Fullwood.
Isaiah Fullwood.
I've been told.
Does he have a Deshaun, or is that his brother? Oh, Isaiah's, okay, now I had him as 79.
Okay, he's 48.
48 is Isaiah. Thank you. And who is?
I think Deshaun Fullwood was the running back on the JV team a year ago. Not that helps us tonight, but he does in fact exist.
Okay. Well, Isaiah, sorry. Deshaun, we're going to see you too.
So, Jay, here we go. 4th and 4, minute 37 left in the first scrimmage of the night. West trying to protect an 8-point lead over Pinecrest. Pitch and catch, first down. But this time the Trojans do a good job bottling up the receiver and dropping him where the pass was caught.
It's Rumsey again on the stop. And the Pinecrest receiver smart enough to get out of bounds and stop the clock. Little chance to work the 2-minute drill here, right? Or the end of game possession drill. Oh, he's going long.
McCall with an interception. What a play. Jordan McCall picks off the pass and probably preserves the Trojans
Yes, sir.
8-point lead here. Yeah, Jay has ruled an interception. No flags on the field. What a play that was. I thought he was beat.
And my comment to Jordan is, where are the Twinkies? And yes, sir. Okay, so he did a fine job that time. Jordan McCall, and they're counting on him. You know, he's a veteran, his experience. He had a really strong second half of the season last year. So looks like he's trying to play that forward here in 2022, and I hope he does.
See if the Trojans might pop one here, trying to run out the clock. Not going to pop it that time.
And we got a little extracurricular activity going on
Weston
over there.
Sharp was Weston Sharp was on top of someone and not letting them up.
It looked like number 9, Jackson Watford. Now, I don't have sizes for Pinecrest, but he looks like a pretty big boy. Weston himself, 6 foot 215. You know, they claim that the center position, you got to really be a smart guy.
Yeah.
To run that position the way it needs to be played.
Yeah, you're calling protections and
kind of like a coach on the field a little bit, you know.
So Jay Pinecrest is going to call a timeout here. They're going to try and get the ball back, I think.
Well, you know, I think they probably should at least try, right? 29.8 to go.
Jay, they're getting a good look there at the Scorps of North Brunswick from just up 17 in Leland.
If they can find somebody to take over for R.J. Green, and if he just happens to have the same last name.
Yeah, if only he had a little brother who could play quarterback.
Well, they do.
Yeah, they do indeed.
And he does, and we'll see him tonight.
Jay, one of the really neat things about what we get to do is we get to know the kids sometimes and their families. So, you know, last year we got a chance to meet RJ's dad, and boy, he's proud of those 3 boys. You think?
As well he should.
Yes, he should be, indeed.
Yeah, there's some great folks out here that and families that are involved and engaged with their kids. At the high school level and at the recreation level too, and it's very, very important.
About 30 seconds left in the first scrimmage. Boy, West's going to throw. Nope, throwback screen to Daniels.
Ooh. Well,
and it was off target, and it stops the clock. So the Trojans going to have to punt here with JoJo Hamrick. So, Jay, they just looked unstoppable for a quarter, and I don't think have a first down since.
Yeah, not real effective moving the ball here in the second quarter, that's for sure. So JoJo Hamrick going to get another chance to kick him out of trouble here, right? See where he's going to release the ball around his 5, Sam? I'm guessing.
I think if you get this to midfield, that's a win. It's going to be close.
Nah, that's a right play by the number 10, Greg Padgett, for Pinecrest. So Pinecrest
got a chance.
17.9 seconds, and they've shown the ability and have been successful throwing a deep pass tonight. So they got a couple shots at the Trojan end zone here to finish up this quarter. Would think look for Seagraves, would think look for Hunter Neifert. Guys that can have big play capability. And let's see if West Brunswick can get some pressure on number 11, Mason Conant.
Jay, I tell you, we were fighting first night jitters last night. Tonight we're fighting the sun.
Yeah. Rain last night, sunshine today. That's a flag on Pinecrest, I believe.
Looks like a flag on the field. Might be going against Pinecrest. Sure is.
Well, takes a couple ticks off the clock, Sam, and moves them back 5 yards. So
a win for the Trojans.
Win-win for West Brunswick.
Pizza, hot dogs, chips, all major credit cards.
16 seconds left. West 21, Pinecrest 13. Well, Jay, I think 6 seconds came off the clock, and they covered about, what, 6 yards. I think that's a win for the Trojans.
Yeah,
What do you say?
Yeah, pass reception by Eli Melton, the sophomore receiver for Pinecrest that time. Yeah, that's I don't want to say it's a wasted play, but the time and distance here are working against Pinecrest. If you're West, don't let anybody get behind you.
Deep shot. West has got some pressure. Aiden Brown is there. Another Trojan is there, and they bring him down, and I think that'll do it, partner. That is it. That is the ball game. A sack ends the game. The Trojans victorious, if you will, in a half over Pinecrest, 21-13. So the first scrimmage of the second night of the Bash at the Beach football jamboree goes in West Brunswick's favor, 21-13. And next we will have the North Brunswick Scorpions against the Bulldogs of Wallace-Rose Hill. Should be a good one. Two good high school football programs. Going to tee it up next as soon as we can get the field clear and the Wallace-Rose Hill and North Brunswick ready. We'll have all the action for you right here on Focus Broadband TV.
North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to be named one of America's best insurance companies by Forbes. The difference is our people and our local award-winning service. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance, helping you is what we do best.
This season, the Focus Broadband Game of the Week goes big. The biggest games, the biggest highlights, and now the biggest sideline reporter?
Guys, I'm only 6'4".
The Focus Broadband Game of the Week. Watch high school football live on Facebook and Merge TV. Friday nights, only on Focus Broadband.
And the biggest logo.
Get in the game with Focus Broadband.
Sometimes the simplest things have the biggest impact. At North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance, we feel the same about home and auto coverage, affordable rates, trusted service, and local agents. After all, having an impact in your life helps you do the same in another's. Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
What do you get when you combine blazing fast internet with your favorite HD channels? Merge TV from Focus Broadband. Watch your existing channel lineup on multiple streaming devices anywhere in your home. No cable box required. Record more than 10 shows at a time with Cloud DVR. Missed a show? No problem. Look back up to 72 hours. And if you tune in late, jump back to the beginning with Start Over. Merge TV from Focus Broadband takes streaming to another level.
For the third year in a row, North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance was rated the best auto insurer in the nation. We know life doesn't stop for auto repairs. That's why our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best.
Focus Broadband turns your home into a smart home. Secure doors and set your alarm with our easy-to-use app. Monitor your home in real time. Automate thermostats and appliances. Remote control lights, garage doors, and more with trusted local support. All for as low as $36.95 per month. Now that's smart. Call today for a free evaluation and get a video doorbell on us. Connect, customize, and control with security by Focus Broadband.
Business is built on relationships, and Focus Broadband is the partner your business can count on for internet, communications, network management, and more. Focus Broadband provides the tools your business needs. Our dedicated business consultants work with you to customize a solution to meet those needs, and our local certified technicians keep your business running smoothly. Your success is our success. That's how we do business. Business solutions from Focus Broadband. Large or small, we're here for you.
Love pizza, have to. You know, some people don't agree, but you have to have pineapples on the pizza.
Probably have to say ribs.
Medium rare steak.
Steak.
My favorite food, I'll probably say steak.
Tacos.
Hamburgers.
My favorite food is pizza, because it's like a variety of things I can get with it. You can get meat lovers, cheese, pepperonis.
I like Mexican food. You got varieties. So you got, if I'm feeling tacos or chimichangas.
Shrimp Alfredo.
And where do you get that?
Mom, in the kitchen at home.
Dakotas, he's supposed to be here with me, but he forgot how to wake up. But he's something different.
Probably Rodrigo, Sanchez. He's always playing around, even whenever coach is serious.
Reagan Princey.
Why?
He was like, he's a hothead on the field. I probably have to say Reagan Princey. He's a big, strong guy. He's a little crazy sometimes, not afraid to hit anyone, and just full speed.
David Drayton.
Why?
Big D lineman. You never know what he's going to say next. Just always anticipating something different.
I will have to get at either Jordan McCall or J.J. Cobb. Both of them are they're pretty goofy. All they want to do is play all day, every day at practice.
Probably me, to be honest. The goofiest one, for sure.
Disciplined coaches, like they're tough on you, all that, love and caring.
I can't say enough good things about Coach Pardue. I mean, I love his mentality when it comes to how physical we need to be, in football, and just how he teaches us character-wise as growing into being, young men.
Ooh, Pardue. Pardue's a great guy. Love him to death. I'm glad he stepped in to be our head coach. He's a pretty fun guy to deal with. Joke around at practice. He actually gets involved.
Coach Lewis, he's a great coach. Always pushing us to be great and do the best we can do at anything we do.
He's a great coach. Gets us bonds with us and teaches us things and motivates us. At halftime, always gets us motivated and gets us ready to play for the next half.
Expectations really is the fill gaps in positions that we need filling in. And I believe we have the people to step up in those positions, especially for our offensive line.
I think we're going to have a great season. Hopefully we'll win all our games, make it to the state championship, win that too.
A young group, but we've all grown up together, played together forever. I think it'll turn out nice.
Our expectations, I think that we need to, regroup and rethink this year. We're coming into, being seniors with me and some of the guys, and I think that expectations just be a rowdy group that, go out there that, teams they just want to give up, by the time halftime comes around.
I want to have a home playoff game and have a 10-win season, basically.
To definitely beat everybody on the schedule. Let's go 10-0 or however many games we got, not to lose at all.
This season, I think we're going to have a great offense, a lot more experience with everyone. Everyone had a varsity experience. I'll say our defense is going to be a little young, but I still think we'll be pretty good.
Trash.
Wallace-Rose, they're our rivals, and we lost to them last year. It was our last game.
Wallace. Rose Hill.
Wake Forest. I have a couple of friends that play for them. Love to beat them.
Probably Cardinal Gibbons, because they're defending champs. Hanover.
I'm going New Hanover.
Why?
Because I'm tired of losing to them.
Hoggard.
I say Hoggard, sir. Haven't beat him since 1980, and I think it's the first year we can actually beat him.
Hoggard, we coming. We're coming to beat Hoggard this year.
North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to be named one of America's best insurance companies by Forbes. The difference is our people and our local award-winning service. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance, helping you is what we do best.
This season, the Focus Broadband Game of the Week goes big. The biggest games, the biggest highlights, and now the biggest sideline reporter?
Guys, I'm only 6'4".
The Focus Broadband Game of the Week. Watch high school football live on Facebook and Merge TV. Friday nights, only on Focus Broadband.
And the biggest logo.
Get in the game with...
We are back for the second scrimmage on the second night of the Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree. Before we get started, let's get it out of the way quick. We've got a cumulative running scoreboard. The Mid-Eastern Conference teams through 5 scrimmages are leading the visiting teams 107 to 88. So North Brunswick, of course, on the Mid-Eastern Conference team side, has a 19-point advantage over Wallace-Rose Hill. So, Jay, remember, this scrimmage picks up where the last one ended. So Wallace takes over 3rd and 12 at the North Brunswick 47-yard line.
Looks like Xavier Pearsall is that quarterback.
Buck Sweet.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
nice
what
stop.
a tackle.
Who is that?
32. That is Cody Callahan on the tackle for the Scorps.
5'9", 150, junior.
Wallace-Rose Hill says punt, schmunt. We are going for it.
No, we are. Wallace-Rose Hill. Lefty?
Oh, and he broke it up. What a play, 23. Tucker Goss breaks it up down the field, and it's an incomplete pass, and North Brunswick will take over 1st and 10 near midfield.
Yeah, Tucker Goss, one of those returning starters from last year, and Brian Davis in his 5th year at North has quite a few of them. Last year's team, 7-5, 4-3 overall, swept Brunswick County schools and actually made it to the 2nd round of the states where they were defeated by Westover. They averaged 29 points a game. They gave up 27 points a game, so a narrow margin there. But the big thing they're going to have to do this year is to see who can replace their outstanding quarterback, R.J. Green. He takes 2,000 yards and 25 TDs with him to graduation. And the new quarterback's another Green, Sam.
Boy, look at him go. Look at him go. Rumbling down the sideline inside the 20. So, Jay, most programs never just have a really, really difficult time replacing a quarterback of R.J. Green's caliber. North Brunswick didn't even have to leave the family to find his replacement.
That's such a good way of explaining it. Teron Green, a junior quarterback, and he's got some talent for sure. Strong arm. You saw there, he's quick. He can run the ball.
Speed option to the left. Got a man, got some running room. Wallace with some pretty good closing speed there on the far sideline at the top of your screen.
That's another talented kid for North Brunswick. Dominic Atkinson Bell, a senior, 5'9", played a lot of football over his time at North Brunswick, and he's a quality guy offensively and defensively. You're going to see a lot of him tonight and this season.
No, it's a movement by about 4 different offensive linemen, I do believe. Boy, Jay, look at 79 for North Brunswick. Andre Simpson.
A big boy,
he
isn't
is a large young man.
And I tell you what, 65 for Kevin Motzinger's Wallace-Rose Hill Bulldogs caught my eye, and why not? Kavon Carr, 6 foot, 300 pounds. Those are some big boys out there on the field right now.
So Jay Wallace lost a lot of talent off of last year's team that played for a state championship, did it not?
It did. It's going to be one of the things they got to solve this year. Antoine Montgomery, one of those watch list players on the stop that time for the Bulldogs. Yeah, Montzinger's team went 13-3 last year, 5-1 in their conference, and lost in the state championship game to Shelby. They averaged 50.4 points a game last year, Sam, and they only gave up, they gave up 26. Montgomery, who you just saw on that stop, Octavian Murphy, senior wide receiver, is an outstanding talent too.
Screen.
Ooh.
Dropped by number 2, Dominic Atkinson-Bell.
So, see, I think North may try a field goal attempt here, and if it's the kid, I think, Jacob Molina, who is a 10th grader, but I believe kicked for him last year, Sam. I hope I'm right. Anyway, pretty good foot as I recall.
This will be about a 37-yarder. Good, nailed it. Boom. Kick is up, kick is good. So North Brunswick takes an early 3-0 lead over the Wallace-Rose Hill Bulldogs. 9:47 left in the opening quarter here. Molina.
Jacob Molina, 5'7", 170, kicker, punter too, he's listed. So at the breakfast this week, Kevin Montzinger, he's the head coach at Wallace-Rose Hill when he's not doing stand-up at the Holiday Inn, right?
Yeah.
And he's kind of a funny guy, but anyhow.
What do you say? They had 2.5 starters?
Three and a half.
3.5.
3.5 starters returning on defense, and somebody asked him about it, and he said, well, it was 1 half and 1 half. Maybe that would be one, but he just made it a half. And Kevin, you know, not everybody can wear that kind of beard that Kevin does, but and did right the other day, but does not look like your prototypical football coach. But his teams sure play good.
Yes, they do. So 2nd and 5 for the Bulldogs.
North. Good penetration. Lots of black shirts in there, Sam. Hard to make them out in the sunlight. But I think
44 was in there for sure. Anthony Martels, another kid that's been there
ever
for
and
a
can
long
play.
time.
Amari Smith too from his linebacker position. But yeah, Martels, he's a player. Martels, Goss, Green, Armstrong, good players.
Speed sweep around the right side.
Nice play that time defensively by Camonte Carter from his linebacker position. Kept the running back from getting around the edge.
4th and 3 here, partner.
Well, Antoine Montgomery is their premier returning running back. That's number 6, 5'10", 205, put together pretty well. And I think North is saying, hey, they're going to punt. Oh, my, not what you'd expect. Tucker Goss.
I don't think Tucker would be going to catch that one if it was a live ball, right?
Yeah.
I think you're just going to get away from that one
I'm
there.
pretty sure Coach Davis would have him do something else. Brian Davis in his 5th year at Brunswick, and again, going back to his remarks on Tuesday, one that stuck out to me was the fact of the growth of the program. The sheer volume number of kids. And listen, a lot of that is kind of parallel, if you will, to the significant growth in Leland. I mean, Leland's like just growing off the face of the earth, you know. So lots of players to choose from. Coach Davis apparently knows what to do with them, and as long as you can keep them greens coming in there, I think he's going to be okay.
Boy, it's going to be a sad day when he loses the last of those green
Well,
brothers.
he's got two of them this year, right? Deshaun is a senior. He's a wide receiver and a defensive back, and Teron is a junior, and of course he's playing quarterback tonight, and also plays some defensive back as well. Caden Cook down here close to the bottom of the screen, number 10, good receiver. Oh, uh-oh. 4 and 6. Josh Love and Montgomery. Not much love there from Josh Love on that play. His position, Sam, tight end and dog. Don't think I've ever seen him listed, you know, like Mike and Sam and dog.
Yeah, so that's like that dog safety.
Yeah, that might be Motzinger too. So.
Yeah.
Pitch it. Move.
Got him.
Not quick enough.
Number 13, mostly with the carry.
And they come to the ball, don't they, Sam Hickman? They being the Bulldogs.
They do indeed. Just fly around out there, don't they?
Tyler Guy, Javen Frederick combined for the stop that time for Wallace-Rose Hill. 2A school. And playing 3A North Brunswick here, opening quarter of the Bash at the Beach Jamboree night 2.
Tight end and dog.
Dog. And look, Teron Green may be a new quarterback, but he knows how to draw low off sides, and that time he was successful. So cheap 5 for North. Enough? Not enough for yeah, it is enough for the first down.
Was indeed. Ball moved inside the 35 to about the 33.
And we got a flag, Sam.
Flag came in there late at the end of that play.
Number 6, Montgomery with the stop.
Holding against the offense. So, Jay, who do we got after Wallace-Rose Hill and North Brunswick here?
We got some more. We got the Wolf Pack, right, versus New Hanover. And that a lot of people would think is the marquee matchup of this evening. I know there are others that will disagree, but the Wildcats from Wilmington Way coming down the road, coming across the bridge to play perennial power Whiteville.
And then East Bladen and Ashley in the nightcap.
And again, credit the team that put this tournament together. I think Coach Fletcher had a lot to do with the matchups and really did a nice job of matching up talent, team, size, the whole bit.
Deep ball.
That's going to be pass interference.
Yeah, never really turned around to make a play on the ball.
Flags on the field, ladies and gentlemen.
Lonnie Wilson got caught that time, and pass was intended, I believe, for Caden Cook. So this is going to be a first down for North Brunswick. Let's see where they end up putting the ball. Wait a minute. Double foul, Sam Hickman.
Double foul, huh?
Yeah, foul on procedural foul against North Brunswick, pass interference against Wallace-Rose Hill.
So that was so fun. Let's do it again.
Penalties negate. I think they're throwing them T-shirts up here again, Sam. Gosh. Andre Simpson, 79 for North. Another big man.
Braden Lanier is on that offensive line. Yeah, he's a big kid, yeah, he's 62, I think.
Yeah, he's 235, and he looks like a just a little fella next to Simpson. Yeah. Got him. Nice catch. That's a Michael Green. Come on.
No way.
Is it? Let me tell you. Reed Page with the tackle, but Michael Green with a nice catch off a well-thrown ball by Teron Green. So Scorp's knocking on the door.
Another flag on the field.
Got him again, Jay. Offsides penalty.
Good time for you to take a break and get to the
So
concession
Jay
stand.
Green drops back, plants his back foot, makes a nice throw just right on the money, all the way down to about the 12 or 13-yard line to Michael Green. Impressive throw and catch.
Yeah, you know, he kind of threw that ball with his kind of moving back and still had enough strength and accuracy to put it right where it needed to be. Oh.
Number 13, Mosley, the ball carrier.
Eric Mosley, the runner, but
Number 23.
23,
On the tackle.
Rays, Jacob Rays, senior, came out of nowhere for the stop that time, Sam.
Brings up a second down for the Scorpions.
You got 2 to my side, 11 to Sniffer to my side.
West ever play Wallace-Rose Hill that you can remember? Yeah?
Yeah.
During Yogi's time?
Yeah. Took a, went over there one night, took one on the chin. And Jay, it is an intimidating place to play.
Is it really?
The dog pound, they call it.
Pound.
And it's in this just kind of bowl, kind of dark.
Yeah.
Like an arena type atmosphere. Like you better go in there and be ready for a fight.
And
the night we went, we were not.
They were not ready for the fight that night. Yeah, I don't know, Aaron, if he can hear me. Did Hoggard ever play Wallace-Rose Hill? Okay.
I mean, that's a difference in like 2,500 students.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Wallace, of all the small schools, they'd be the one who could
stay with them.
Compete with the big boys, not saying Hoggard in particular, but they'd have the best chance of playing with. Oh, he drew him in, and then he just overthrew him. Had Dominic Atkinson roughing the passer.
Jeez, he flipped. Yeah, Green that time had a couple of open receivers and wasn't able to connect.
They called that foul on the dog.
The dog picked up that one?
Love.
Josh Love. Not much love for Josh on that one.
Listen, if your position on the official roster says dog, you a bad man. You're a bad man. You can't have dog by your name on the roster and be a puppy, right?
You a bad dog, huh?
Wasn't a few years back at the Jamboree luncheon, Coach Mottsinger said, you know, they start off the year and they're puppies.
Yeah.
And then by the end of the year, they're dogs.
Yeah. If you go play for Wallace-Rose Hill, I expect that's the progression.
So what is a baby scorpion? Touchdown. He's in.
That's Mosley on the score. Good blocking.
Somehow Goss came away with the football.
He did. He sure did.
I don't know. Mosley may have scored before the ball was lost, but Goss definitely came out of there with it.
23, Tucker Goss with the touchdown.
Well, they're giving credit to Goss in the press box.
So, Jay, how about this start? 7 minutes in, it's North Brunswick 10. Well, could be 10 with a made extra point. And
see what
nothing for Wallace.
Michael Green with the hold, Molina with the kick.
Okay, so North Brunswick extra point puts the Mid-Eastern Conference teams up in this two-day scrimmage 117 to 88. So it's a 29-point advantage for the Mid-Eastern Conference teams. And Jay, remember, the Mid-Eastern Conference teams are one squad, and all the visiting teams are one squad. So the cumulative score over the last 2 days is Mid-Eastern Conference teams 117 and the guest 88.
Sam, I'm not sure we touched on it last night or didn't touch on it enough, but Truist Bank, formerly BB&T before the merger, sponsored this event for over 30 years up in Wilmington, and the BB&T Football Jamboree, and they give scholarships, I believe. And our own Aaron Varnum, director extraordinaire, won one of those scholarships way back when.
Yeah, both my brothers were Jamboree scholarship recipients.
Gosh, I didn't know that. I did not
They
know
were
that.
indeed. I was not.
Well, you were pacing yourself in another sport. That's why.
Apparently, you have to actually play on the field
But
for them to give you a scholarship.
You know, Farm Bureau and of course Focus Broadband have stepped into that key sponsorship positions, and if last night and tonight's any indication, they have just done a fantastic job. And Truist is still involved with the scholarship, so it's a kind of a combined effort on the part of three wonderful companies who are interested in giving back to their community.
And let me tell you, the representative Truist had at the Media Breakfast Tuesday, John Gardner, he was a soccer playing machine.
Was he really?
My goodness gracious. He was so fast, so quick. Jay, Wallace having a tough time finding much running room against these Scorps.
Scorps are stinging them out there right now. You know, back at that banquet, I'll tell you another impressive man, a young man that first time I met, but you've known him for a long time, from Focus, Ryan.
Hill.
Hill.
Yeah.
What an impressive guy. He played football here at West Brunswick, went on to play football for a couple of years at the Naval Academy.
Yep,
And
also played basketball and baseball here at West.
Just a great all-around athlete, and doing a wonderful job at Focus in business and community something, and was really services, and really gave an awfully good speech, if you will, thumbnail sketch of what Focus's view is and their participation in this the other day. Very impressive man. And he's involved now coaching youth sports too, I think, Sam.
Ryan is really one of the all-time great guys.
Oh, you talk about one of the all-time great hits. Who was that?
Brandon Moody, 15.
Yep. Hawkeye Hickman right on the button, 6 foot, $195, senior linebacker Brandon Moody. Now, didn't stop the first down, but wow, that's a whack.
That was a good hit.
Let's
I
see
mean,
it
he stopped
again.
him right in his tracks.
Boom!
Boom!
Oh, stood him up, man. Irving Brown. Number 9, that's Jordan Jackson. 23, Tucker Goss, who probably was involved in that previous play as well. But the Scorps are they're attacking, Sam, offensively and defensively. 8 starters back on offense, unless I got a misprint. 10 starters back on defense. Somebody's open. Uh-oh.
Boy, got behind him.
Uh-oh.
Off he goes all the way inside the 15 to the 11-yard line before he was brought down by number 9, Jordan Jackson.
Yeah, the southpaw Xavier Pearsall from his quarterback position was on the money that time.
He throws a nice little ball, doesn't he? Lefty.
He did indeed. I like to watch those left-handed guys throw. I like to watch them shoot basketballs, you know. Something about them.
Best left-handed shooter you've ever seen? It's a tough one, isn't it?
No. Loose ball, Scorp ball.
Fumble on the field. North Brunswick
You know
recovers. So after Wallace-Rose Hill, biggest play of the night, they fumble on the ensuing play, and North Brunswick recovers.
I'm not sure, but I think that may have been Martell's, who was involved in the, loosening up the ball, if you will.
Oh, Jay, I got one for you. Best
Left-handed shooter,
Chris Mullen.
So he was phenomenal, and I carried Chris Mullen's basketball, baseball card, in my wallet for a long time from St. John's. I loved him, but when we get a second here, I'll tell you who my other favorite is, and I'm not even sure you would even know him. Well, we got a timeout, so I'll get a chance to tell you right now. 1:46 to go in the first quarter. North Brunswick up 10-0 over Wallace-Rose Hill. The cumulative score 117 to 88. But anyway, there was a guy that played, now listen to me, Sam, played for the Baltimore Bullets. Not the Washington Bullets, the Baltimore Bullets. Left-handed guy, moppy hair, and it was like a big birthmark on his shoulder. And he went to a North Carolina school before he became an all-NBA player for the Baltimore Bullets. Lefty, his name was Jack Marin. You don't know him. Marin, M-A-R-I-N.
So Jack could fill it up, huh?
Jack could shoot, and he was left-handed. But there's more to this story, which I will tell you.
You beat him in horse.
No. It has to do, it's a non-basketball story. It is a golf story. Now,
I can't wait.
You marinate on that for a little bit.
I'm marinating all night out here. It's 9-5.
We've been cooking, haven't we?
Yeah, we've been cooking since we got here. There's Dominic Atkinson Bell. Oh, that one's gonna get marked
He's still
off
on
some.
his feet. Another flag. So, hey, Sam, one thing I thought in the first game we almost broke our streak. Fortunately, thankfully, happily, we did not. And the streak I'm talking about is somebody getting hurt. There was one player really kind of slow to get up in that first game, but he got up, and so no injuries. We had no injuries last night, and that's an important fact, right, for all the teams last night and certainly tonight. Get out of here with, a good workout, and but get out of here healthy.
So let me ask you this: Where did Jack Marin play in college?
I thought he played at Duke.
Okay, because my dad
knew Jack Marin.
My dad just texted me and said, if Jay keeps bringing up bad memories, I'm gonna fire him. So I figured Jack Marin ripped Carolina's heart out at some point along the way.
Yeah.
Or else I wouldn't have got that text from my father.
He could flat out shoot. So what do we got, Sam? Second down, okay.
Second 11. Ball's just inside the 10-yard line, so second and 11 from the 9.
Pressure, beats it. Oh.
Just couldn't quite get enough on the throw to get it to Mr. Michael Green.
So, Sam, there's an instance where, kind of indirect pressure, if you will. Nobody touched him. Nobody had their hands on him or anything like that. But he could feel it, and because he could feel it, he rushed a little bit. He wasn't really able to set up the way he normally would and deliver a much stronger pass, he being Teron Green. So credit Wallace-Rose Hill that time for putting some pressure on the quarterback and paying off.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, not much there.
He's not getting away from that one, I don't
Oh,
believe.
wait a
Oh,
minute.
no way.
Sam! RJ's here. RJ's here. Whoa. I don't know if we get another look at that one, but Somebody got a good block in there, did they not, Aaron?
Somebody got laid out there. Jay, I thought that was outlawed in high school football. That kind of comeback,
I think they're really careful with that, aren't they? I mean, that's a dangerous play. So Bell back to punt, Sam. Is that 2?
That's him.
Dominic Atkinson Bell, really good ball player. 28 catches last year, 427 yards.
Good kid.
He booted that one darn good. Irving Brown catches the ball.
Wallace-Rose Hill takes over on offense.
So Jay Wallace takes over what, right at midfield?
Sam, doggone it, you are in mid-season form. That's about as close to being at midfield as you can be. Wallace trailing 10-0 here in the first quarter to North Brunswick.
That comes as a bit of a surprise to some of our viewers, I'm sure.
I think anytime Wallace-Rose Hill is trailing, that's a surprise.
Yeah,
right?
I think you're right.
Oh, he's lofting it up. Who's coming down with it?
No one. The 5-yard line.
Jordan Jackson, pretty good coverage that time.
Yeah, so Wallace-Rose Hill, Jay, been facing a stacked box here in the opening quarter of this one. So they've put the last couple of they've had to put it in the air a couple of times, 2 of the last 3 plays.
Pearsall, we unfortunately don't have any numbers on him. I know that I believe that one of the things Kevin had to do this year was replace their quarterback. So a young team, little varsity experience, only 2 offensive starters returning from last year's state champion runner-up, or state runner-up. Good hit that time by Nehemiah Jacobs.
Gain of about 2 yards to the 48.
Or maybe it was Anthony Martels.
Jay, we're going to take a quick break in between the first and second quarter. The second scrimmage of the night, North Brunswick leads Wallace-Rose Hill 10-0. Stay right here with us on Focus Broadband TV. After the break, we'll have the second quarter for you coming soon.
Sometimes the simplest things have the biggest impact. At North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance, we feel the same about home and auto coverage. Affordable rates, trusted service, and local agents.
He didn't miss it.
After all, having an impact in your life helps you do the same in another. Farm Bureau Insurance.
He has been kind of a bum the last, in July he was a total bum.
Focus Broadband turns your home into a smart home. Secure doors and set your alarm with our easy-to-use app. Monitor your home in real time. Automate thermostats and appliances. Remote control lights, garage doors, and more with trusted local support. All for as low as $36.95 per month. Now that's smart. Call today for a free evaluation and get a video doorbell on us. Connect, customize, and control with security by Focus Broadband.
You can command it in the zone. And we are back for the start of the second quarter between North Brunswick and Wallace-Rose Hill. Wallace-Rose Hill facing a 3rd and 8 from about the 48-yard line. A screen to the right side, bottom of your screen, very close to the line to gain, and he has enough for a first down.
It's Lonnie Wilson, sophomore running back receiver on that play. And a nice delivery by Pearsall again, that left-handed quarterback.
Pearsall just looks smooth back there.
Yeah. X-Man, Xavier. I like that.
Great name, Xavier Pearsall. Led the Bulldogs to a state championship game appearance a year ago. Handoff around the left side. Speed kills, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Lonnie Wilson again on the carry.
I don't know how Lonnie stayed in bounds that long.
The good ones know how to kind of ride that line, Sam.
Got some laundry on the field, I do believe, partner. That one's going to come back. It's a holding penalty against Wallace-Rose Hill.
Yeah, some of the really talented, gifted runners are almost like dancers, you know, when they get to that sideline.
So great feet.
So, like, for me, watching old movies like, you know, Fred Astaire was a dancer. You don't even know who
Fred Astaire is.
But for you, it would be like Justin Timberlake. I think he can dance.
He can.
Okay.
Indeed.
I don't know my rappers very well, but I know JT can dance.
Chris Brown, great rapper, dancer.
That's your culture moment tonight.
Fred
Pop culture
Astaire.
Moment. Yeah, he's pretty old. Yogi will know him. That's the only reason I said that. I could have said Gene Kelly.
Run off right tackle for about 5 or 6 yards there.
You know, he's Wallace-Rose Hill starting to run some sophomores here. Lonnie Wilson getting good yardage, and that time it was Irving Brown off the right side.
Coach Hickman says Jack Marin starred on the Vic Bubis coached Duke teams of the mid-'60s, had some really good teams. He also added Duke stunk then and stinks now. So that was fun.
Yes, it was. Your father's the best.
Not much going on that play, partner.
Tell you, North Brunswick kind of showing off here a little bit tonight, Sam.
They got some dudes on the defensive side of the ball. That is for certain.
Well, they had a bunch coming back from last year's 7-5 second round playoff team, did Brian Davis's squad. And they're off to a good start playing a quality opponent here, you know, howbeit early in the year, right? But
third and about 15.
Reverse. Can you catch it?
North read it.
Yes, you can. Played it out, strung it out perfectly.
Gained about 6 yards, but about 5 yards, but not nearly enough for the first down yardage.
Number 11, Garrett Gore, and number 8, Jamian Pigford. But Gore did a really good job of just kind of stringing that play out, and then Pigford comes out and gets his name in the box score for the tackle.
We got, Jay, 4th and 10 from the 38-yard line, we'll call it.
That's what the magic board's saying, Sam. Going up top. Going up top. Not now. Pull it down. Can you make it? Yes, you can. Wow.
He can. Wow.
Number 1, Purcell with the carry.
I don't know, Jay.
I
think he had to get to the 28. He's a yard short.
Well, if he is, they're going to
He
measure.
is. North Brunswick stopped him a yard short.
And you know who stopped him? Tucker Goss stopped him, took him on head, man on man. Nice play, Tucker Goss. First down scores.
Jay, Tucker Goss did not look like that 2 years ago.
No.
He has lived in the weight room.
Yeah. It does make a difference, Sam.
9:42 left in the second quarter of this one.
I saw a picture of my grandson. He had his first scrimmage Thursday night against a really good team in Northern Virginia called Stonebridge. And Mike's a senior now, and a picture of him making a tackle against one of their all-state receivers. And I said to myself, wow, that doesn't look like that left calf muscle doesn't look like the grandson I knew, right? You know, but they just get bigger, they get stronger, and if you're dedicated to what it is you want to do, like apparently Tucker Goss is as well, you benefit.
And as we understand it, Mike is your grandson. Mike is a fine track athlete as well. Is that right?
His game may be more in track. He's he's done well the past couple of years. He's a sprinter, so 100-meter, 200-meter, and some of the relays. But he still likes playing football. And I know his mom and dad like him playing football. Looky here, talking about playing football, Sam.
Atkinson Bell with a nifty move across the 40 to about the 43 for a first down.
Excellent. That's determination on the part of Bell. Bell's not that big, 5'9", $160 maybe. Strong. Sam, I'm looking across the way. I'm assuming the fans across the way are from Wallace-Rose Hill.
Yeah, probably that and a combination of
maybe combo
Whiteville
and Whiteville too, but pretty good crowd over there.
Oh, Wallace got to him that time.
Yeah, 23. That's Reyes.
On the tackle.
Not much you can do there. Green doing a good job of not coughing up the ball. Yeah, I forgot Whiteville in the second game. So see it again, Sam.
A Green drop back.
Really didn't have
Wallace
any
just
chance.
had it covered from the very start.
60,
loss of about 6 or 7 yards there.
65 maybe. Kevon Carr blew through there, and
as Carr tends to do. Oh, Cook made a man miss, made another man miss. He's really close to the first down marker. Dropped maybe a yard short.
Caden Cook and Jaden Armstrong, wide receiver, combined for 786 receiving yards last year and 10 touchdowns. So Armstrong, Cook, quite a tandem of receivers for Teron Green and the North Brunswick Scorpions offense. Bell.
Screen out to the right.
That's a nice play by.
That was
the dog. The dog. The dog got a good bite that time. That's not an easy thing to do. Bell, very elusive, strong, but Josh Love took it right to him, and they're going to lose yardage on that one, Sam. Sam, bunch of receivers at the top of the screen, but he's going the other way.
Got Caden Cook again.
Wow.
And enough for the first down. So Cook showing off his ability on this drive. That's 2 catches in the last 3 plays.
Tell you what, he took a pretty good shot that time from Antoine Montgomery as we see the Wolf Pack from Whiteville warming up. They'll be scrimmage 3 here tonight against the Wildcats from New Hanover High School. New Hanover coming across the bridge, to take on the Pack.
That was a slow developing play, but it sure worked.
That's Eric Mosley.
5 yards on the carry.
And he, some runners run kind of bent over a bit. Some runners kind of run straight up. That looked like Eric was about straight up that time, which they say maybe not the bestest thing to do when you're running the football, but he did it very well on that play. Picked up 5.
Oh, there's Taryn.
Taryn with jeez, what's the flag for?
Think they're going to get him for an unsportsmanlike after the run.
Oh, darn it. Don't do that, guys. Don't do that. Yeah, let's watch it again. Thank you, Aaron. A little fake the 13, tucks it away, goes right up the middle.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
there it was.
There it was. There it was. So wipe off a first down, wipe off a big gain, and they're going to be in a first and 10. No.
Yeah, so the play stands.
Play stands.
Should. And then you just mark off 15, and it's 1st and 10 from there.
Glad I have you to keep me straight. I'm glad I got you for lots of reasons, but not the least of which is keeping me straight. 6 minutes to go. Still surprised. North Brunswick 10-zip lead over the Bulldogs of Wallace-Rose Hill here in the second scrimmage tonight. Ooh, not that time.
Nothing going there for the Scorps.
61. Hey, Sam, say this name for me. Marcos Vasillo? Close enough? Vallicillo? I don't know, but let me tell you, he weren't playing no cello that time.
No, he played some football.
He played some football. Nice tackle by Marcos, senior. Greenback got a Bell.
Got a man in the middle of the field.
Boy, he knew where to get to, Sam. He just kind of
hung in that hole, didn't he?
Yeah, he got between defenders and knew he had enough for the first down, more than enough for the first down. So nice, smart play by Bell and an excellent throw by Teron Green.
Take a look, another. Oh. They got to the ball quick and messed up our replay. Stinkers.
Timeout.
5:02 left in the second quarter of the second scrimmage of the night.
No, offsides. Wallace-Rose Hill, I think. Okay, here we go.
So, Jay, here's the strike to Atkinson Bell.
Boom. Yeah, Dominic took a pretty good shot again that time from Montgomery, but just a well-executed, well-designed play. Boy, there's some big jokers up in that line, Sam. He's got a shot here. Oh, no flag. Yeah, flag.
Yes, flag.
Yeah, flag.
Defensive pass interference in the back left corner of the end zone down there. So, Jay, we're going to take one more look at the final schedule there.
Yeah, 7:30 Whiteville versus New Hanover, and then at 8:30 the final scrimmage of tonight and of the beach jamboree, bash at the beach, is East Bladen versus the Screaming Eagles of Ashley, who got a new head coach this year, Dante Lombardi, maybe related to Vince. Claim him if he isn't, but anyhow, I hope Dante can bring a little Vince Lombardi magic to the Screaming Eagles of Ashley.
Winning isn't everything. It's the only thing. I'm not sure that applies in high school football.
Yeah, I hope not, but. A little different look back there this time, isn't it, Sam? You make it?
Just shy, Jay, about a half yard.
Like that time. Trying to number 12, LeVar Sharp, 6'2", 210. Kind of lined up sort of in the backfield, maybe as a, see him there, Sam, right in back of the left guard. I think he's up there to block. Little mini wing.
Oh, high snap. Green just gets it and trying to find room around the left side, and then he loses the ball.
Wow.
And alertly recovers it at about the 15-yard line.
Now, Sam, you were talking in the first scrimmage tonight about Sharp and the importance and the talent in snapping balls. Weston Sharp for West Brunswick. Well, that time that kind of bad snap caused all kinds of problems for North, and particularly Green. Had to jump up to kind of bring it in and never did really get his feet under him. A little slide arm pass, but
hits the turf, incomplete, intended for Caden Cook.
You know,
it's a 3rd and goal from the 15 coming up.
Sam, we need to get, I can't remember, is it Taryn or Tehran? I think it's Taryn. So maybe I've been 50-50 tonight. I'm safe calling him, you know, Green, because he's another one of them Green boys that are really, really good. And now what we got? Timeout.
Offense.
North Brunswick. So before Yogi goes to bed. So Clifton Park Municipal Golf Course, Baltimore City, 1968. And I'm playing, first time I'd ever played a round of golf on a golf course, okay? And for a guy who had no knowledge of golf, I was actually hitting the ball pretty well. Anyway, I don't know what hole we were on, but we were, it doesn't matter, wherever we were, I couldn't see anybody behind us. That's how far ahead we were of the twosome, foursome behind us. And so I thought, well, gosh, I'm going to go ahead and hit. And about the time I hit, I hear somebody yell, 4! And I put my head down, and this ball almost nicks the hair on the top of my head. And I don't even know where it came from. It was that far away. So I turn around, and I'm just indignant. How could they do this to a, golfer like myself? And I see this man, and he was kind of fast walking, semi-jogging, and he was like, waving his hands. I'm sorry. It was Jack Marin.
See, further proof that you just cannot trust people from Duke. They'll hit into you in golf and
touche. My partner's the best. Thank you, Aaron. Tehran.
Jay, I stand corrected. Tehran.
Thank you. I've been doing this. Let's see, tonight or this year marks my 34th year of doing this kind of stuff. And I would still say to this day, the hardest thing to do is to get the players' names right. And we're reminded of that very quickly in a lot of occasions by, loved ones. We'll leave it at that. But so we got a field goal attempt here.
Yeah, 32-yard attempt from, this is 81.
Yeah, this is a different guy then. I don't know who he is. But let me tell you, he got a foot too.
It is good. 81, Miller knocks it in.
Somebody named Miller. Anyhow.
So, Jay, we got 13-0.
Yep.
North Brunswick's favor. Only 3 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in this scrimmage.
Anyway, Jack Marin came running up that course, and he was waving it. He was very apologetic. Man, he said, that just got away from me. I had no idea I could hit it that far. And I said, are you Jack Marin? He said, yeah. He said, I am. He said, but that's no excuse. And I said, Mr. Marin, it's fine. It's really fine now. I was thinking maybe a ticket,
Maybe like a signed basketball, something. And when we can call this even.
I ain't got nothing, and that's what them Duke guys do to you.
I tell you,
they
fake
you.
Apologize
and
then give you nothing.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Well,
busted
that was
play.
Busted.
And Pearsall busted too. That's why we have these early season games, scrimmages, practices. Sam, to kind of fine tune stuff like that.
Guarantee you play against the Scorps is no bueno.
Yeah, guarantee you game 5, week 5, that don't happen at Wallace-Rose Hill.
Ball's on the ground.
Loose. Sam, you're so much better at everything, especially this. How many turnovers tonight for North? At least one. Not Did we get two turnovers in this scrimmage? Was there an interception and a fumble recovery? Just a fumble
North
recovery.
recovered a fumble. Yeah.
And the West game was the interception by my
McCall.
favorite employee at Food Line.
Where are the Twinkies?
Yeah, where's the Twinkies? Yes, sir.
3rd and 9 from the 36. Pearsall fakes the handoff, dumps it off.
Look at that.
Good throw,
Close.
good catch. And a first down.
34.
But a good tackle by number 34 there. That was
Do you see him?
Justin Davis.
Okay.
Oh, that's the made-up name.
I
again.
know that. Fooled me once.
So Coach Davis's son Tate actually walked onto the football team at Coastal Carolina.
Did he really?
He did indeed.
Good for him. That's excellent.
Good tackle by number 4, Timmy White.
Bigford in on that too, I believe. Talking about Coastal, let me give you a tip on one. Watch this guy this year. Are you one of them, what they call it when you pick teams and bet on them? Not bet on them, but you know what I'm talking. Fantasy football.
Yes.
Yeah, you know what
Yeah,
that is.
NFL fantasy football.
Yeah, NFL fantasy football. Isaiah Likely from Coastal. 4th round pick.
For the
Ravens.
So he's going to get carries over J.K. Dobbins?
No, he's a tight end.
Oh, I thought we were
Tight
talking
end.
about running backs. I'm
He
sorry.
may take passes away from Mark Andrews, the best tight end in the league.
Mark Andrews over Travis Kelce?
Yeah.
Andrews is a beast.
Andrews is a beast, but this kid Likely, he's a tight end, but he's a wide receiver. And
one of those.
Dude, he can catch the ball. Coastal Carolina.
So Jay, you're a Baltimore native, right? That's accurate.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Sort
So when the Colts left?
Yep.
Did anyone stay a Colts fan, or did everyone start pulling for the Ravens once they came to town?
Well, there's somebody pulling right there. That's Lonnie Wilson. One of the few big yard gains tonight for Wallace-Rose Hill. Sam, I think if you were a true Baltimore Colts fan back then, you did not root for the Redskins. The Ravens weren't there yet. The Ravens didn't come for another 10 years. And I think people by that time, probably kind of shifted, became Ravens fans. But it was never a doubt about being a Washington Redskin fan. And I know there's a lot of Redskin fans down here.
Pearsall, deep pass, falls to the turf, incomplete.
I think for the most part, people in Baltimore, they just were so injured by that. Shunned, yeah. And I don't ever remember a lot of, at least people that I knew, my little circle of friends that weren't Indianapolis Colts fans, I can tell you that, and didn't like the fact that they became the Colts. Thought that name should have stayed with Baltimore, until. But anyhow, yeah, he left in the middle of the night. Gosh, it was like major news. I mean,
Oh yeah, they did a 30 for 30 on the middle of the night.
Yeah, and I can still remember film of that truck pulling out in the snow in the middle of the night. Yeah, and I can't remember the moving company, but they lost all their Baltimore business.
Yeah, maybe not the best business decision there.
Yeah. Sam, the Scorps are, less than a minute from pitching a shutout against Wallace-Rose Hill.
Yeah, I'm a little taken aback by
What
by
say
this.
you?
The Scorps have some dudes on the defensive side.
Thank you.
They're going to be
Yeah, thank you. That's the next week's Focus Broadband season opener of our game of the week will be at Whiteville High School, where the Wolfpack will take on these very same Scorpions. And we'll take a look at Whiteville here this evening and maybe get a little bit of an idea of what to expect a week from last night.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a fun one next week.
New scoreboard at Whiteville. Maybe not unveiled quite ready next week, but I'm hearing whispers in my ear. What they did do, I think, is open a $180,000 weight room that they're getting bigger and stronger.
That I think JP's been using.
Yeah, oh gosh, he's always, good grief. Always.
So, Jay, do you remember the North Brunswick at Whiteville season opener we had where North lost like 7 kids to injury? Was that last year, the year before? I mean,
that was at North, right?
No, it was at Whiteville.
Was it at
They
Whiteville?
lost.
No.
They lost to Mon Perry. And
my memory at Whiteville was the hottest stadium in Columbus County, Brunswick County.
You can see the heat like bouncing off the concrete bleachers.
Doggone, it was hot.
Is West at Whiteville week 2?
Wow.
Okay. Boy, Jay.
Great Brunswick County.
Dude, what a way to start off the season.
Yeah.
North at Whiteville, West at Whiteville.
Nice play, pitch and catch out of the backfield. Good rundown that time by Chase Banks. Showing some speed.
Boy, Lonnie Wilson, number 5 for Wallace-Rose Hill. He's had a nice afternoon.
Only 10th grader. They've got a lot of production out of Irving Brown and Lonnie Wilson, both 10th graders. So,
Jay, look at this cast of characters coming in.
Yeah. Look at these guys.
Have you seen the Edwin Diaz entrance, the Mets closer
no, what's up
with the trumpets? That's what that just reminded me of, New Hanover walking in, just looking so intimidating.
Second man through, Sam. Valuable yards for
Lonnie is just having himself a series.
Yeah, they got I don't think they're going to win this scrimmage, they being Wallace-Rose Hill, but they got a chance to at least not be shut out if they can get this play off quick.
Game clock under 10 seconds.
Should be the last play.
Pearsall fakes the handoff, rolls out to his left. He's going to tuck it and run. And he gets down, Jay, but it's as the clock expires. The North Brunswick Scorpions 13-0 winners over the Wallace-Rose Hill Bulldogs in the second scrimmage of the night. Jay, we are going to take a quick break, but boy, do we have a treat for our viewers after this one as the Whiteville Wolfpack in those all-white, pretty unis set to take on the New Hanover High School Wildcats in the penultimate scrimmage of the evening here on Focus Broadband TV. Stay right here with us. We got 2 games left. Thanks for joining us.
Love pizza, have to. Some people don't agree, but you have to have pineapples on the pizza.
Probably have to say ribs.
Medium rare steak.
Steak.
My favorite food, I'll probably say steak.
Tacos. Hamburgers.
My favorite food is pizza, because it's like a variety of things I can get with it. You can get meat lovers, cheese, pepperonis.
I like Mexican food. You got varieties. So you got, if I'm feeling tacos or chimichangas.
Shrimp Alfredo.
And where do you get that?
Mom, in the kitchen at home.
Dakotas, he's supposed to be here with me, but he forgot how to wake up. But he's something different.
Probably Rodrigo, Sanchez. He's always playing around, even whenever coach is serious.
Reagan Princey.
Why?
He was a hothead on the field. I probably have to say Reagan Princey. He's a big, strong guy. He's a little crazy sometimes, not afraid to hit anyone. It's just full speed.
David Drayton.
Why?
Big D lineman. You never know what he's going to say next. Just always anticipating something different.
I will have to get at either Jordan McCall or J.J. Cobb. Both of them they're pretty goofy. All they want to do is play all day, every day at practice.
Probably me, to be honest. The goofiest one, for sure.
Disciplined coaches.
like they're tough on you, all that, love and caring.
I can't say enough good things about Coach Pardue. I mean, I love his mentality when it comes to how physical we need to be, you know, in football, and just how he like teaches us like character-wise as like growing into being, you know, young men.
Ooh, Pardue. Pardue's a great guy. Love him to death. I'm glad he stepped in to be our head coach. He's a pretty fun guy to deal with. Joke around at practice. He actually gets involved.
Coach Lewis, he's a great coach. Always pushing us to be great and do like the best we can do at anything we do.
He's a great coach. Gets us all this like bonds with us and teaches us things and motivates us. At halftime, like always gets us motivated and gets us ready to play for the next half.
Expectations really is the fill gaps in positions that we need filling in. And I believe we have the people to step up in those positions, especially for our offensive line.
I think we're going to have a great season. Hopefully we'll win all our games, make it to the state championship, win that too.
A young group, but we've all grown up together, played together forever. I think it'll turn out nice.
Our expectations, I think that we need to, you know, regroup and rethink this year. We're coming into, you know, being seniors with me and some of the guys, and I think that expectations just be a rowdy group that, you know, go out there that, you know, teams just they just want to give up, you know, by the time halftime comes around.
I want to have a home playoff game and have a 10-win season, basically.
To definitely beat everybody on the schedule. Let's go 10-0 or however many games we got, not to lose at all.
This season, I think we're going to have a great offense, a lot more experience with everyone. Everyone had a varsity experience. I'll say our defense is going to be a little young, but I still think we'll be pretty good.
Trash.
Wallace-Rose, they're our rivals, and we lost to them last year. It was our last game.
Wallace. Rose Hill.
Wake Forest. I have a couple friends that play for them. Love to beat them.
Probably Cardinal Gibbons, because they're defending champs.
Hanover.
I'm going New Hanover.
Why?
Because I'm tired of losing to them.
Hoggard.
I say Hoggard, sir. Haven't beat him since 1980, and I think it's the first year we can actually beat him.
Hoggard, we coming. We're coming to beat Hoggard this year.
Sometimes the simplest things have the biggest impact. At North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance, we feel the same about home and auto coverage, affordable rates, trusted service, and local agents. After all, having an impact in your life helps you do the same in another's. Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
Focus Broadband turns your home into a smart home. Secure doors and set your alarm with our easy-to-use app. Monitor your home in real time. Automate thermostats and appliances. Remote control lights, garage doors, and more with trusted local support. All for as low as $36.95 per month. Now that's smart. Call today for a free evaluation and get a video doorbell on us. Connect, customize, and control with security by Focus Broadband.
North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to be named one of America's best insurance companies by Forbes. The difference is our people and our local award-winning service. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance, helping you is what we do best.
What do you get when you combine blazing fast internet with your favorite HD channels? Merge TV from Focus Broadband. Watch your existing channel lineup on multiple streaming devices anywhere in your home. No cable box required. Record more than 10 shows at a time with Cloud DVR. Missed a show? No problem. Look back up to 72 hours. And if you tune in late, jump back to the beginning with Start Over. Merge TV from Focus Broadband takes streaming to another level.
For the third year in a row, North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance was rated the best auto insurer in the nation. We know life doesn't stop for auto repairs. That's why our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best.
This season, the Focus Broadband Game of the Week goes big. The biggest games, the biggest highlights, and now the biggest sideline reporter?
Guys, I'm only 6'4".
The Focus Broadband Game of the Week. Watch high school football live on Facebook and Merge TV. Friday nights, only on Focus Broadband.
And the biggest logo.
Get in the game with Focus Broadband.
Business is this built season. The Focus Broadband Game of the Week goes big.
Focus
The
Broadband TV Game of the Week commercials sure do look good, don't they?
Well, the guy in the middle.
Yeah, fair point.
The big guy in the middle, right? But,
fair point.
Yeah,
the biggest games, the biggest highlights.
And Big Mike.
And Big Mike.
We miss him tonight.
Who will be with us next week for the season opener and was with us last night.
And he legitimately gets time off as you see a beautiful
Look at that photo.
Sunset, right?
Dude, the only better shot than that would have been if we were on camera.
Big Mike celebrating his son's 4th birthday tonight, I think. So congratulations to Mike and his wife and family. And, he's going to be a huge asset in more ways than one moving forward this season. Knows a lot about the technicalities of the game.
So Jay, this is going to be great fun, man. Look at these two teams, Whiteville versus New Hanover, two impressive looking units here.
Pedigree teams. J.P. Price, head coach for Whiteville, 2A. 11-1 last year, 5-0 in the conference. Lost in the 3rd round to Coach Yogi Hickman's old school, St. Paul's.
So
Yes.
Jay, and we'll probably talk a little bit about this as the night goes on. Some speed there from number 8. Is that JT Todd?
JT Todd, you were absolutely right. 5'9", $165, junior, running back, outside linebacker.
So JP Price's Whiteville Wolfpack lost in the 3rd round of the state playoffs last year by 2 or 3 points and turned it over 6 times. That is one that you will take to your grave, partner.
Yeah.
In the 3rd round. That means you're good enough to win it at that point.
Sure.
You know, if you can play that long
that close
season.
and you turn the ball over 6 times, holy moly.
And still almost won.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's a big guy going off the right side.
Deuce. 22, Jamal Falk just rumbling across the goal line.
And Sam, he is listed as a running back and defensive lineman, and why not? 5'10", 250, a tough guy to bring down. Let's see this again.
I mean, Jay, what are you going to do with this guy?
I'm getting out of the way. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, likewise.
Yikes. Woo! Big man, big young man. Kept them feet moving, too, didn't he? Chop, 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 chop.
3rd game of the night. Stick around for game 4. We got Ashley Screaming Eagles against the East Bladen Eagles.
Anyway, 2022 for the Pack lost a lot of production from 2021. They need the younger guys to step up.
Indeed they do.
They have 8 sophomores and 2 freshmen on the roster, and look at the big boy. Woo!
What are you going to do with that? Hoss?
Yikes. Aaron Varnum wants to know if Falk is related to Marshall. And,
well, he looked like it on those 2 runs.
You took the words out of my mouth, Samuel.
The home team still leads 120.
So that was a 2-point conversion, right?
It was indeed.
So that's 8 points. So that
24-point deficit.
A little margin got a little narrow at that time. There's J.P. Price over there.
There's J.P.
Guy with his belly hanging over his waist and
he's just looking like a total slob over there.
Skinny
JP.
arms and legs and stuff, So come on.
So I played a round of golf with J.P. Within the last couple of years. I thought, man, I feel bad for this golf ball. I mean, he swung so hard and is so strong.
Yeah.
He is like he has a Jack Marin type drive.
Yeah.
Just 400 yards down the fairway.
Let's see what the Cats can do to come up with an answer.
Well, look at the fullback they're playing.
Yeah, big guy out there.
28. Who we got? Big 28. Devontae Patterson.
Woo! Listed as a blocker. 5'8", 245 is Devontae. He's a senior.
Brings up a second down for New Hanover.
120 to 96.
So the Mid-Eastern Conference teams with a cumulative score of 120, the visitors have combined for 96 the first 2 nights of the scrimmage.
Ooh, nice pursuit.
That pass was complete to 22 Mason Shan, but a good tackle. Was that Shipman?
DJ Shipman, yeah, really good pursuit that time. Caleb Robles is the quarterback for New Hanover High School, and I believe he's a transfer from Ashley.
Yeah.
Had a pretty good year last year, so he's looking to continue that success across town for Dylan Dymick's the New Hanover Wildcards. Dimmick.
Boy, this is 2 good-looking football teams, partner.
Man, good-looking unis, too. I'm
sure
telling
do.
You.
Whoa, what a catch.
Who is that?
14, Declan Brady. What
Yikes.
a grab.
Man, I don't know if we have that one to look at again, but if we do, it's worth it. What a great throw and a great catch. Looked like he climbed the ladder that time, Sam.
He sure did.
How big is he?
Just
Declan?
5'10".
Yeah, 5'9", 5'10", $166. And Sam, I'm looking at
he
the
looked to
right.
be about 6'4".
What the number of the right tackle for New Hanover? Woo!
76.
That's Luke Caldwell. 327 pounds.
Boy, I want to see Patterson get a carry.
I do too. Oh, Patterson.
Oh, look at that cut.
Blows them out, but look, they stand tough.
Oh, that ball nearly came out there. Whiteville, good defense there.
Devin Falk among a number of tacklers for Whiteville. Anyway, Coach Dimmick's team last year 5-6, 4-3, lost in the first round of the playoffs to Cardinal Gibbons. Sam, they don't finish under 500 very much, do they?
Negative.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So, 18 points a game offensively, 21 defensively. 2022, they have 30 seniors on this roster.
Yep, coming off a state championship not long ago. Actually, that was 2017, wasn't it, with Blake Walston? Or was it 2019?
We got a flag on the field.
We're going to get some broadcasters who know something eventually. Right, Jay?
Anything you say. Players to watch, Robles, the junior quarterback, Trey Ingram, a junior offensive lineman, big guy at 6'2", 318, and a senior linebacker, number 13, Cornelius Allen. All those guys are on the watch list. Cornelius had 100 tackles last year and 5 sacks.
Second and 15 from near midfield.
Ladies and gentlemen, if anyone's lost a phone, we have a phone in the main ticket booth. A phone has been found in the main ticket, and it's in the main ticket booth.
Jay, you didn't lose your phone, did you?
Not yet. Night's still young.
There's an announcement that a phone has been found in the main ticket booth.
Heard that.
And I believe I found whose it is. There's a young man sprinting toward the ticket booth like his life depends on it.
8:27 to go here in the opening quarter. Whiteville, New Hanover.
3rd and 14 from the 49-yard line. So, Jay, Caleb Robles, the young man playing quarterback for New Hanover, how tough a gig is it if you're Dante Lombardi at Ashley?
Wow.
And one of your best returning players is on a different roster the next year.
Yeah, well, you know.
It's a tough gig over there.
That happens a little more often, it seems to me, in the city schools.
It does.
Where they, are able to transfer from one school to another. It doesn't happen, to my knowledge, that much here in Brunswick County with the county schools. But, maybe.
And listen, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I'm just thinking, I mean, what if, say, the West team in 20 – well, anyway, I'm just thinking, plug R.J. Green off North and put him at West or South, and they have a good team. Well, what does that do for them? Or, throw Kavon Daniels on this North Brunswick team or whatever, use any instance. It's just – it's tough for Ashley was the point.
Tough and the correct point. Oh.
Pass intended for number 1, Caden Morton, is incomplete.
That's Chris Williams with the hit that time, number 2. Yeah, I kind of like it if they're able to. And look, there's going to be circumstances sometimes that require. I mean, you may physically move, and for all I know, Caleb Robles moved, right? But
very well could have.
And for all the right reasons. But sometimes you hear of situations where maybe kids move around, not so much because they have to, but because they want to. And oh, Sam.
Good kick.
Daggone. Number 20?
That is young
Ben Novotny.
Novotny.
Yeah, I remember him.
He was on that watch list.
He can
last
kick.
week.
Yeah, he can kick. He can kick.
With the punt, Wolfpack take over on offense.
Yeah, I think you're right. I missed that. Novotny was on the watch list. That's a pretty fun, interesting high school website.
It is,
don't
indeed.
you think? I mean, they do they kind of do what's the NFL? I don't know if they still have it anymore, where they do snippets of games and they bounce around.
NFL Red Zone.
Thank you.
High school OT does that on Friday night.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
It's the same thing, right?
Yeah.
And that's I like that.
Whiteville tries to bounce a run around the right side, but brought down after a short game. Jay, I like when these 2A schools match up with some of these bigger city schools. It's always an interesting juxtaposition.
Yeah. And you look at the sheer numbers. The way to illustrate that, Sam, is look across the way and count the white shirts, and then look down here, below us and count the black and orange shirts. And there's about double.
Significant difference.
Yeah, big difference. Geez, number 90. That's Caleb George. He's coming off the field for New Hanover, 6'3", 305 pounds. Dimmick's got some big guys this year, Sam.
That's Jay Combs-like stature.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. 5'9", but 305, yeah.
So a short gain there, but enough for the first down yardage for the Whiteville Wolfpack. And, Jay, we had this conversation last night, but it is also very difficult for these teams to defend against a wing tee when they just never see it.
Yeah, and I thought Mike did a pretty good job of kind of explaining some of the nuances in that. Lofted up, and he's got an open receiver, and that's pass interference.
And there it is. Flag came flying in there right at about the 49
Montrez Holland
line.
had to wait for that ball, and I think the number 7 perhaps, Gunnar Robinson, 8 tackles and a couple interceptions last year for New Hanover, really just kind of ran into him, and so pretty easy call for the officials.
Jay, is this Odom taking the snaps at quarterback for the Wolfpack? Number 7. He played the first series.
I'm looking.
6, number 6. Sorry.
Yeah. That would be Luke Odom, 5'10", 150.
Speed sweep to the left, and New Hanover read it.
Yeah, sweet.
Like a book.
Sweep to the left until number 9, Dave Collins, decided to kind of flash through there from his linebacker positions.
47 was also in on the tackle.
47 would be Donnell Holmes, another linebacker. Collins last year, 102 tackles, Sam. 2.5 sacks. Good player.
Jay threw a night and, well, through six plus scrimmages. Who's really stood out to you as teams? You know, what are some of your general takeaways from the first couple nights here?
A quick and immediate takeaway that time, number 9 again. Collins in on a great tackle proves that who gets lowest wins it.
Wins.
Low wins, right? Hey, you could go a couple of different ways on that. Clearly, got to be impressed with North Brunswick tonight.
Indeed.
Pitching a shutout.
So I think both Brunswick County teams tonight were pretty impressive.
West did a lot of good things. Laney did some good things.
And South Brunswick did some good things last night.
Yeah, so it's shaping up to be a nice, competitive, fun season of Mid-East Conference matchups with the Brunswick schools and the New Hanover County schools. So Topsail even had some moments.
They did.
And they're not making any pretense whatsoever. They're trying to restart, rebuild, re-gear, whatever, right? So
Whiteville going to kick one away.
Pretty
good. A low
punt.
Driving kick.
Trying to see, was that
fielded
number,
at about the 17-yard line.
Number 11, Hammonds, I think, delivered the punt. And I believe Aaron, I'm not sure who. Number 7 on the reception, that's Gunnar Robinson. He's a senior. Like to have them seniors back there catching kicks. We've seen some years, won't say the name of the school, but the Trojans couldn't catch a kick if you handed it off to them, right?
I remember they went to New Hanover for what amounted to be the conference championship game in 2019.
My word.
And for a quarter, it was a heavyweight fight. And West forced a New Hanover punt late in the first quarter. New Hanover punted it away. West went to make a fair catch at its own 10, muffed it. New Hanover recovered, scored took them 4 plays to score from the 3 or 4 yard line. But the game was never the same after that.
And it just emphasizes how important that third facet of football is: defense, offense, and special teams. You can win games with your special teams. Oh, wow, he gambled and lost. Whiteville gambled and lost.
And there he goes across the 30, the 20, the 10, 5. Touchdown, New Hanover High School Wildcats.
That is Declan Brady with the catch. I think it was either Falk or Fisher from Whiteville who gambled, kind of stepped up to make the interception, missed, and bingo. There goes the score for New Hanover.
And, Jay, last night we had a situation where a DB kind of got caught in between. We saw kind of making a break on the ball and hanging back to make the tackle. And that time, the DB clearly went for it, made the aggressive play, and it did not pay off.
Yeah, let's take a peek. It was really close. Boom, right there. Whoever stepped up. And then there just wasn't any help, and it's a race there. And
Brady won it.
Yeah, Declan Brady, 5'9", $166, and not real big, but he is pretty fast and showed good hands and good effort that time by the Wildcats. Some band is happy. I don't know who's playing. Is that? I don't know. I guess it's New Hanover's band.
The New Hanover side here on the home side.
Yeah.
Playing as one of course, the Mid-Eastern Conference teams.
Good shot of the New Hanover sideline, and a good shot of Whiteville coming around the left side. Ooh.
Big hit.
Number 5, best on the carry.
Collins again, Jay, number 9.
Yeah, he's having a really good first quarter here. That was Amari Best on the carry, but, man, Dave Collins been very, very active here tonight. Going to sit out a play.
So this one's 8-7 in Whiteville's favor.
Not much. Doesn't need a lot, but.
Enough for the first down yardage, it appears.
I think he's close. Got it. You're so good at that.
It was indeed.
He is right again. Hawkeye Hickman, mid-season form on spotting the ball. I look out there from here and I see like 3 balls. So you know.
So I am to spotting what Jack Marin is to shooting.
What? Then that's good.
No.
Man, he could shoot him up.
I was all excited to sing his praises till I heard he hit a golf ball at your head.
He didn't mean to. I don't think. I was no threat to him.
Ball carrier brought down by number 13, Cornelius Allen. Brings up a second down for the Wolfpack.
He had long moppy. He had long moppy hair. Marin did. Mullins had the kind of flat
crew
top
cut.
crew cut.
Yeah.
Man, he could light you up.
Boy,
too.
Mullen could
he
light
could
it
shoot
up.
You. Ooh, that.
Another
Yikes.
boy, David Collins is. If he wasn't on that watch list, he should have been.
Yeah, he has been all over the field here in the first period. Sam, Luke Odom, we identified him as the quarterback. He took a pretty good shot that time. Luke's a junior.
3rd and 5 from the midfield.
Oh, the big boy got the ball. The big boy got the ball.
And he's
Sam,
still
they
on his
can't
feet.
get him down.
Wow, what looked like about a 1-yard gain turned into 4 yards, and Falk nearly got the first down yard. You got to think Whiteville will keep the offense on the field here and go for a first down.
I think so. Really, really, really close. I'd line up over that ball.
I'd be real tempted to give him the ball again in a short yardage situation.
Yeah, line up over that ball quick and give it to the big guy, Jamal Falk.
And there he goes.
Woo-hoo!
And it is a first down.
Man, you talk about some smash mouth football. Yeah, let's watch it again. Look at him fight.
And he's still up.
You know,
still up.
That's a little more than just being a big guy. He showed
Strong.
some strength and kept his balance.
Yeah, kept his feet. So. Yep. Very Jay Combs-like.
Sam, I don't want to put you on the spot. Oh, fumble. So I won't put you on the spot because we got a fumble recovered by Craig Morton?
No, Jay, they ruled that it was for progress.
Okay.
That was a quick one, but that was the call.
That's okay. Keep it rolling.
Put me on the spot. Let's hear it.
West had a few years back what we used to call the jumbo package when they would be close to the goal line. And they had guys that would put in there like, 700 pounds. Oh,
boy.
Whoa. Craig Morton, not the quarterback for the Cowboys, but Craig Morton, the defensive back for New Hanover
Wildcats.
with that stop. Yeah, I can't remember their names. Little man will remember, but
so most recently, the 2019, they would bring in Javian McCray and Carter Wyatt.
No, this is before that. Who was the one? There was a guy that I think he was a lineman, and they put him in. And those jumbo packages. And who was the really, really good running back? I'm going back 5, 6, 7 years.
Bubba McCray.
Bubba.
He was the good running back.
Did they have a jumbo then when Bubba was here? Or maybe he was jumbo enough?
Would have been a lineman on that team. So it was like Bubba McCray, Malik King.
That's the guy. No, that ain't the guy. We're going to figure it out.
Taverine?
Could have been Tay. Could have been him. Wow. Oh, that's
picked
an
off.
INT.
Picked off at the 40-yard line. And he's got some running room, folks.
Man, look at that
Upended inside the 40, but New Hanover picks off a pass returns it about 30 yards. Oh, and we got a late flag on the field.
A little bit of activity going on there. Take nothing away from the interception. I believe it was Zamarion Robinson, number 6.
Dead ball, unsportsmanlike against New Hanover. So ball was marked at the 37. It'll be backed up to the 48-yard line of the Wildcats, but the turnover will stand.
What a nice interception, though, by Robinson. And, man, he looked like a ball player turning that or running that ball back, man. Yeah, I can't. I like I said, Sam, I didn't want to put you on the spot, but I just remember we used to say, "Here comes a jumbo package." And
see, I was thinking that 2019 team where they went to North Brunswick one year and had a tough time moving the ball. When midway through the third quarter, they brought Javian McCray, Savion McCray, and Carter White in on offense.
That was a nice one. There was a kid, though, that played. He was kind of like a tight end or a backup running back or something, but he was big. And they started sticking him in there in those goal line situations. Although, I don't know. I'm probably dreaming. Anyway, jumbo package.
And he carried it some.
Oh, yeah. He carried it, yeah. Because he was like, for 2 yards, he was tough to bring down.
Boy, Jay, the quarterback just hit the running back on that speed sweep.
Tell you what, nobody was going to sneak in between there.
Robles and Barnhill just kind of hit each other.
Yeah.
Brought down by number 12, DJ Shipman.
Yep, you joined us for Pinecrest and West Brunswick. Saw North Brunswick take down Wallace-Rose Hill. Now we're right toward the end of the first quarter between Whiteville and New Hanover. And, of course, we got one more game for you. Put a bow on the Bash at the Beach football jamboree, the 8:30 game between East Bladen and Ashley High School. Deep ball. Now it's Whiteville's turn to pick off a pass. Number 5. He's got some running room, still on his feet, finally brought down at the 44-yard line.
Amari Best with the
aptly
INT.
named.
Yeah.
Amari Best.
Nice. Nice grab. So turnover evens out. Each team with an interception that time. It was Best bringing it back for J.P. Price's Wolfpack.
You know, Jay, I was a possession late there, but almost fitting that New Hanover got an interception on its last defensive possession because I thought they got a fumble recovery two plays before, and the play was blown dead, and they ended up getting a turnover anyway, but then turned it over right back.
Good point. So Whiteville will take over at the New Hanover 45, and they've got an 8-7 lead here in the opening quarter.
Picked up 2, maybe 3 yards there on the first down play. Wait, Jay, this game's just humming along, isn't it?
Yeah, nice rhythm and pace to this one. That's, one of the things you were talking about, who's impressed, who's not impressed, and not getting into specifics or name. But, some teams it just seemed like the style of play was a little more solid than, others. And those first 2 scrimmages last night that there were 3,000 points scored was not the kind of football we expected. And then the second 2 scrimmages were more like what we thought we were going to see when we came for this, right?
I mean, Jay, there were 120 points scored in the first 2 scrimmages last night.
Incredible.
Laney and South Brunswick scored 76 combined.
That's just nuts. And that's probably going to do it for the quarter.
Yep, that'll do it for the first quarter. Whiteville leading New Hanover 8-7 with 12 minutes of game action remaining. Third scrimmage of the night. We got another one after this. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back for the start of the second quarter between Whiteville and New Hanover right here on Focus Broadband TV.
Business is built on relationships, and Focus Broadband is the partner your business can count on for internet, communications, network management, and more. Focus Broadband provides the tools your business needs. Our dedicated business consultants work with you to customize a solution to meet those needs, and our local certified technicians keep your business running smoothly. Your success is our success. That's how we do business. Business solutions from Focus Broadband. Large or small, we're here for you.
Sometimes, the simplest things have the biggest impact. At North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance, we feel the same about home and auto coverage, affordable rates, trusted service, and local agents. After all, having an impact in your life helps you do the same in another's. Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
And we're back for the start of the second quarter. Whiteville Wolfpack with the ball face a second and we'll call it 7 partner from about the 41-yard line of the Wildcats of New Hanover. A reminder to our viewers that it is a running score, so the scoreboard does not reset after each scrimmage. It will just continue to run until the 8th and final scrimmage of the weekend, which will come to you next between East Duplin and Ashley. So the Mideastern Conference teams lead 127-96. So Whiteville and East Bladen got some work to do, partner, if the visitors are going to win the cumulative game. Oh, good run by Odom. Then he got popped. Now he's fighting for yardage, and he's across the 30 down at the 29 for a Whiteville first down.
Boy, Luke Odom's got some quick feet, Sam. He's not real big, 150 pounds, but showed some speed and quickness that time and picked up the first down. Let's watch it again. Makes a quick cut up the middle.
Boom!
Takes a big shot from, I'm not sure who that was, number 3, maybe Barnhill? I don't know. Ooh. That tackle last time out was from Robinson and Zamarion Robinson. And
Number 6, Luke Odom.
Luke Odom again on a carry.
Number 13, Allen.
Tackled by Cornelius Allen. He of 100 tackles last year for the Wildcats.
Got some laundry on the field.
Yeah. Now the New Hanover kids are saying it's against Whiteville, and it looks like they may be right.
I think the New Hanover kids are onto something here, Jay Bird.
5-6, 4-3 last year for New Hanover. That's a not a typical New Hanover high school football season. And
in fact, it is an atypical.
Yeah, Coach Dimmick will do everything he can to make sure that doesn't happen again this year. Kind of a good hole early on, Sam, for number 8. I think it was JT Todd. But it closed quick. Holmes with the stop for New Hanover. Trying to get him to jump a little bit offside. Almost got it. Odom's going to go back under center. Now they got some room. Finally, Amari Best
found some
a little
running room, didn't he?
Found a little daylight off that left side and is going to pick up a first down for the Pack. Collins with the tackle, but let's watch it again.
Oh, good block by 57.
It was 57. Let's call that out. That would be Batten, C. Batten.
A short gain on first down. That was Marshall Falk again. Jamal Falk, actually. Runs like Marshall.
Boy, he's a big kid.
A little bigger than Marshall.
5'10", 250. Oh, gosh. That's a shot by number 7, Gunnar Robinson. Clean hit, good timing. He just laid the wood that time, as they say.
It's been a well-played game, Jay, in my estimation.
Well, you know, it's kind of what you expect with, you know, the pedigree of these two teams.
Yeah, Jay, you remember when we first started covering the BB&T Jamboree over at Legion Stadium in Wilmington, coaches were on the field. Oh, look at that play.
Son.
Boom to number 5. Is that Best?
That's Best. Amari Best. Is that the famous wheel route, maybe?
That is the famous wheel route. So, Jay, in the last 3 minutes of game action, Amari Best has an interception return of about 30 yards and a touchdown catch.
He's earned his scholarship, hasn't he? Let's watch it again. See, nobody picks up number 5 Best coming out of the backfield, and he could just walk in backwards if he chose.
Just wide open, wasn't he?
So touchdown Wolfpack. There's second. They're going to go for 2. They're not going to be successful this time.
Number 8, J.T. Todd, did not get in. We got a flag on the field.
Which kind of makes me wonder, Sam. They've scored 2 touchdowns, and they being Whiteville, and both times have not kicked.
Yeah,
wonder
just maybe don't have one on the roster this year.
I don't know. They list one. There's a young man, 34, Grayson Creech, Jr., and he is listed as a kicker. I don't see anybody else, but I'm pretty sure Coach Price has got his arms around that.
So, Jay, what started off as a blistering night has turned into what you sometimes refer to as a Chamber of Commerce evening.
Yeah, I was just looking at the sunset, with the remnants of it, as you see the New Hanover high school cheerleaders. Yeah, it is a beautiful evening. Oh, a little quick step that time by 73, Case English for New Hanover. So the procedure goes against the Wildcats, so it'll be 1st and 15 from their 30-yard line. So what's the score now? 127, 102. Okay, 25-point margin for the conference schools. Here's some wiggle, Sam. Here's some.
Oh, look at him go. Woo!
Caden Morton.
Morton just bursting down the home sideline for a big first down and then some.
Now, he's done this before. Last year, 851 rushing yards for the 6-foot, 170-pound junior. Let's see it again.
Oh.
Looky here, Sam. That's a little wiggle and a waggle, isn't it? Picking them legs up. Nice effort by Caden Morton.
So 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Plenty of time.
Brady.
Still on his feet. Still
brought
on
down
his feet.
just shy of the 20-yard line. A gain of 20 yards and a first down for the Wildcats.
Declan Brady's got 1 TD catch tonight, and trying to get another one. That's a good throw that time by Robles, and he had all day long to throw, so that helps. First down, Cats. If we were up at Wilmington, we'd hear that roar, wouldn't we? Don't they do that when they make the first down? Thank you. That's good.
How was that?
That's really good.
Pass complete.
You know, I said that was Robles before. I don't think it was, Sam. I think it's number 11, Nathan LaRose, who is also a junior quarterback. And he's delivered 2 well-thrown balls in a row. So, boy, that doesn't, if you're Coach Dimmick, doesn't that make you feel good if you've got 2 quarterbacks who can both get it done?
So, Jay, what about the old adage, if you've got 2 quarterbacks, you've got no quarterbacks? You buy that one or no? Jay says not in this case. He likes Robles and LaRose.
What I like is the way Morton running the ball hard again. Yeah, I kind of like that. If you got 2 first-team quarterbacks, you don't have 1, right? And so, but the way it is now, I mean, gosh, with people getting hurt or
and the way quarterbacks run the ball now as much as they do.
You almost have to have a little better than a decent backup, right? You know, a serviceable backup. You actually need a little more talent there than that. But I think you just got to have one settle in. He's got somebody open. Oh, no, he doesn't. That's an interception.
Was it picked off?
Wow.
Over there in the corner?
What a nice
it was,
catch
and he came
by,
up lame.
Who is it? 3. That'd be I got 2 3s, Will Fisher and Devin Falk. So
that looked like Fisher.
You think
I'm going to go
Fisher?
with Fisher.
Okay.
Willie Fish.
Sophomore, if it is. Devin Falk's a junior. Both play cornerback, so could be either. Looked like that play was open, but Fisher Falk.
Jay, I think it was open initially. Maybe a little late on the throw.
On the throw, yeah. And Sam Hickman, as he's always right, is right again. So that was Will Fisher with the pick for the Whiteville Wolfpack. So they're going to take over. Where did they get it, Sam? At the 30, I guess? Interception in the end zone. So. Oh, wait a minute. 35?
Yeah, so they're going to have to move those chains up. It'll be Whiteville ball. Jay, that's interceptions on back-to-back possessions for the Wolfpack. I mean, they've created 2 takeaways on back-to-back possessions.
Well, weren't we joking last night about offense puts people in stands and defense wins championships? So maybe that's what the Pack's trying to do here tonight.
Little less than 7 minutes left in the second and final quarter of the 3rd scrimmage of the night between Whiteville and New Hanover. Cumulative score, the Mid-Eastern Conference schools have outscored the visitor schools 127-102, as Aaron Varnum has so accurately
That's Amari
placed
Best
on our graphic at the bottom of your screen.
Amari Best around the left side, Sam, and you know, when they don't need a whole lot of daylight, a whole lot of room to do some damage, and Best, some quality runs here this evening. Not that time. Not that time. Somebody came up strong for the Wildcats. I see a number 6. It'll be Zamarion Robinson, who is a very talented defensive back.
Some shirts left, 1 XL and 15 large shirts. Go pick up a souvenir shirt. 2nd annual Jamboree.
So, Jay, looks like 3rd and less than a yard here for the Wolfpack with 5 minutes, 55 seconds left in the second and final quarter of this scrimmage. And it's even better when you don't even have to snap it, right?
Yeah, one of the guys up front for the Cats inadvertently jumped off sides.
All right, Jay. East Bladen versus Ashley in the nightcap. What do you got for us? Should be a fun one, huh?
Well, hopefully it will be. Don't know a whole lot about, either team, but, again, everybody in this thing is just so happy to be hitting somebody that doesn't have the same color uniform that they do, right? So we'll have to see how that one plays out.
Number 24, A.J. Monroe, your ball carrier.
Jay, we did do an East Bladen South Columbus game a couple years ago. Boy, talk about tenured head coaches. Robbie Priest has been at East Bladen for quite some time now. I don't know exactly how long, but it's been a while.
Yeah, Dante Lombardi, the new coach at Ashley, and you mentioned Robbie Priest at East Bladen. Just churning it out on the right side there. That's number 2, Chris Williams. East Bladen last year was 4-7, 3-3. They actually advanced to the first round of the playoffs where they were defeated, averaged 24 points, but they gave up 38. But Priest is hoping that a full year in the weight room and working hard and very excited about the prospects for this 2022 season.
Yeah, Jay, I thought it was funny, his kind of interaction with Coach Luke Little of Laney at the media breakfast. Laney really needed a game, and East Bladen had an opening, so that's going to be a small 2A against a big 4A school, and as we saw last night, Laney is good.
Yeah, they're good.
So that's going to be a tough one for Priest's Eagles later in the year.
Ashley, I'm not sure their year says it was bad last year, 2-7, 1-6, but I think they were in a lot of close games.
They were,
and that could have been a little better in the win-loss column for them. And they've got a really good ball player in Malachi Hill. He's as they call an athlete. So we'll see that one coming up when this one's completed. Another 4.5 to go with.
Number 2, Chris Williams on the carry. Brought down by number 13, Cornelius Allen. A little help from number 9, Dave Collins.
Did you know that Dylan Dimmick, the current head coach at New Hanover High School, was, I'm being told, as we see him in your picture there, the very first head coach at Ashley.
I truly did not know that.
And there's not many we can get by you, Sam Hickman.
And Coach Dimmick was on the Hoggard staff for a while as an offensive coordinator, correct? Tall sweep out to the right.
Oh,
back still on his feet. Look at that run. Well, I tell you, Maury Best is having himself a night.
I was just getting ready to say North Hanover, if they're going to look at any film, tape, whatever, of this game, they're in preparation for their visit to Whiteville next week, they're probably going to take note of number 5, Amari Best. He's had as Sam said, a number of good runs here this evening. I'm not sure that we mentioned it in this scrimmage, but I know we mentioned it a couple of times last night. There were 3 coaches in the bash. Boy, there's the big guy, Sam. Look at him move. Jamal Falk. 3 coaches that not only played in the Jamboree but have coached in the Jamboree. J.P. Price is one of them, leading his Whiteville Wolfpack here this evening.
JP was a fine high school football player.
Must have been if he played in the Jamboree. There's the big kid again. Boy, it's going to be tough to bring him down on that first hit. I think you're going to have to hit him, try to hold on, and wait for some help, from your buddies there. You see, you always find out who your friends are when you either have to paint or move, right? Well, when you hit the big boy, Jamal Falk, you see who your real friends are. Somebody comes up to help you, right?
Or they're sitting back saying, nah, you got it,
you
man.
got it. Yeah, you got it. Go.
We believe in you.
Yeah, you got it.
That would be me.
Me too.
There you go.
Oh, that's a rack.
Took a lick that time.
Who is that? 65?
That was big on big.
Dana Johnson.
A.J. Monroe on the carry.
6'2", 235.
Johnson.
That's a nice hit by Dana Johnson.
2 minutes and 47 seconds left in this one. Whiteville leading 14-7 and knocking on the door again.
They call a timeout. Why'd the clock stop?
Not entirely sure there.
He's in.
Touchdown, Wolfpack. Third touchdown of the scrimmage for the Wolfpack.
That time it was Luke Odom carrying the football into the end zone. Boy, he has a pretty quick start that time. And, you know, we don't do a good enough job of calling out the guys up front, but some good blocking at the point of attack allowed quarterback Odom to scoot into the left side of the end zone. Oh, wanted to throw it, loose ball, bounces back, and going to fall down on it.
The 2-point conversion is no good.
So 20-7 in Whiteville's favor. 2.5 minutes left in the third scrimmage of the evening here at the Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree.
So what's the deficit now, 19? Is that
19.
Right? Okay.
Giving the East Bladen Eagles a chance, huh?
Uh-huh. So it's all going to come down to an Eagles, War Eagles right here in the last scrimmage to see who's going to wear the crown this year at the Bash on the Beach. A little bit of a come-from-behind effort by East Bladen, but we'll see how it plays out, and we have a timeout on the field. I think it's called by, looky here, Sam. Who'd that be coming in the field?
The Screaming Eagles.
Yeah. That maroon and gold, I'm not sure that's how the right color names, but kind of pretty, isn't it?
It is indeed.
Minnesota, I think University of Minnesota wears that color. And
PJ Fleck.
Yeah. What, is he the one that says?
Row the boat.
Yeah, yeah.
So my middle brother, Brett, has a buddy who was on Coach Fleck's staff at Minnesota.
Oh, no kidding.
And then became the receivers coach at Western Michigan, which is where Fleck was before his time at Minnesota.
So wait a minute.
Shout out Greg Harbaugh.
Greg Harbaugh was on staff at Minnesota and left to go to.
Well, he was like quality control, grad assistant type, and then got a full-time position coach job at Western Michigan.
Good for him. That's nice.
No, same last name, but no relation. Oh, he's got a man.
Oh, that's a touchdown.
Oh, in the bread basket. And couldn't haul it in.
Nobody feels worse than number 4, Lorenz Jordan, who had just outrun coverage that time, and a nicely thrown ball by, I think, Robles is back in the game for that one.
So
and, just couldn't bring it in.
So, partner, Greg was actually helping at Western Michigan when they had Corey Davis, who was a top 15 receiver draft pick, now
Tennessee.
with the Jets.
He's with the Jets.
Yeah, was with the Titans. And then last year he was on the staff at Western Michigan, and they had Sky Moore, the receiver, who was an early round draft pick.
Robles on the move.
Robles runs for about 20 yards and a first down.
Are they part of the MAC conference? I'm not sure.
Maction.
Maction?
Yeah, Maction.
Is that what they call it?
Yeah, like Tuesday night Maction, you know,
but the name of the conference.
Yes, MAC.
So that's a great football conference.
It
right?
is,
I
yeah.
mean,
isn't that like Miami of Ohio?
Yeah,
Western
Akron,
Michigan,
all
yeah.
them
Kent
teams.
State.
Yeah, they play some ball.
And they score some points.
They play some ball there. So what happens if they go to these two great big super conferences? What happens to the MAC, man? They gotta figure out something for
Keep the
schools.
Maction.
Keep the Maction. I like it.
A little throwback screen, good for about 7 or 8 yards across the 40 to the 39. Jay, dare I say it's gotten a little chilly?
You're out of your mind. You've flat gone delusional here in less than 3 scrimmages. Good night, nurse.
Well,
Maggie,
7 scrimmages.
Maggie, I am so sorry for you, darling. Just bring the kids over and stay at our house. Jeez. He's freezing now.
Or send Maggie and the kids over with Miss Darris, and
That's
you
what
and I can catch up on our Chicago PD
Now you're really
episodes.
Don't tease me like that.
Hank Voigt, the man, right? Yeah.
I think every police community needs Hank Voigt, you know, or every community. Let's say that, right?
Well, we'll interrupt this TV talk to do a little football broadcasting.
People would be so surprised. What do you and Sam talk about when you go to the games? We talk about everything but football.
Everything. Yeah, we do that all during the game.
Yeah.
Not going to discuss it on the ride there.
That's right.
Incomplete pass on 2nd and 2 sets up a 3rd and 2 from the 39-yard line. Robles directing traffic. He's got a lot of room to run.
Boy, he's got a quick first step.
A lot of room to run. Inside the 25, driven out of bounds at about the 23, 24-yard line where it is a first down Wildcats.
Was that? Yeah, I thought Odom on the tackle that time, you know. What's he doing out there playing defense? But
2A high school football, man.
Nice.
Playing both, right?
Yeah, nice open field tackle because Robles, I knew he could throw. Didn't know he could run as well as he's shown here this evening. 1:29 to go. Whiteville is winning this scrimmage
20-7.
20-7.
First and 10, ball at the 24-yard line of the Wolfpack. Empty set for the Wildcats.
Oh, nice delivery. Woo!
Nice delivery,
Gosh.
nice grab, nice tackle, but not before about a 20-yard gain to Declan Brady. What a night that young man's had.
Yeah, he's a quality receiver for sure, and I can kind of see why maybe Dante Lombardi would be sad that Robles left, and Coach Dimmick, Coach Dimmick real happy that he ended up at New Hanover. He's on the watch list. So somebody knew something.
Wide receiver screen complete.
Wow.
Big time hit by 5, Amari Best again.
Again, yeah. Yeah, some of these guys playing 2 ways, and you'd be hard pressed to find out not to allow them to do that, right, Sam? Now, and in Whiteville's situation, Sam, look at the sideline over there. What do they got? One kid's got a jersey on, but long pants, and maybe another 10 dozen kids. So they don't have a whole lot of players. So you're going to play some 2-way.
2nd and goal from the 4. Oh, what a great catch.
Who's that?
Boy, what a grab. Number 3, is that Barnhill?
That's Barnhill.
Braden.
Barnhill. Nice grab. Good. I had in my notes, good hands, good receiver.
With 12.6 seconds left in the scrimmage, New Hanover has made this scrimmage a 1-score game.
That point after? Oh, going to do it again.
Oh, they're going to let him kick it. Novotny up. It's good. What was Whiteville thinking not rushing the kicker?
Wasn't blocked.
So 20-14, kind of.
Kind of, yeah.
We'll give him that one.
Look at it. Here's the touchdown pass, Sam.
Jay, what a well-placed ball.
Man, Robles
down and away.
Man, he can throw the football real well.
So, folks, barring a last-second, really, Whiteville touchdown, as we get a look at East Bladen here, warming up behind the end zone. Barring a last-second Whiteville touchdown, East Bladen will have to outscore Ashley by 27 points for the visitors to come away victorious. Speed sweep around the right side. Pads popping.
Playing
and
hard.
Jay, that just might do it.
Right
Wrap
down
this
to
one
the
up
end.
for us, partner.
Hey, this was a nice scrimmage against two quality teams, and one of those rare times where the 2A school takes it to the 4A school as the Pack wins this scrimmage 20-14. A lot of good individual plays out there tonight. We saw a lot of quality athletes make some really, really good plays, and really looking forward to seeing Whiteville next week in their home opener and our Focus Broadband season opener against the visitors from North Brunswick. And hey, New Hanover looks like they're going to try to change things up from last year too, so it should be a good season for the Cats.
Yep, as these two teams shake hands, we're going to take a quick break, and there's the Ashley Screaming Eagles. We're going to have them, the Ashley against East Bladen in the nightcap. And we will be right back here for the final scrimmage of the Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree, brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance and Focus Broadband and Truist. Stay right here with us for the nightcap. Don't go anywhere.
Business is built on relationships, and Focus Broadband is the partner your business can count on for internet, communications, network management, and more. Focus Broadband provides the tools your business needs. Our dedicated business consultants work with you to customize a solution to meet those needs, and our local certified technicians keep your business running smoothly. Your success is our success. That's how we do business. Business solutions from Focus Broadband. Large or small, we're here for you.
Sometimes, the simplest things have the biggest impact. At North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance, we feel the same about home and auto coverage, affordable rates, trusted service, and local agents. After all, having an impact in your life helps you do the same in another's. Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
Focus Broadband turns your home into a smart home. Secure doors and set your alarm with our easy-to-use app. Monitor your home in real time. Automate thermostats and appliances. Remote control lights, garage doors, and more with trusted local support. All for as low as $36.95 per month. Now that's smart. Call today for a free evaluation and get a video doorbell on us. Connect, customize, and control with security by Focus Broadband.
North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to be named one of America's best insurance companies by Forbes. The difference is our people and our local award-winning service. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance, helping you is what we do best.
What do you get when you combine blazing fast internet with your favorite HD channels? Merge TV from Focus Broadband. Watch your existing channel lineup on multiple streaming devices anywhere in your home. No cable box required. Record more than 10 shows at a time with Cloud DVR. Missed a show? No problem. Look back up to 72 hours. And if you tune in late, jump back to the beginning with Start Over. Merge TV from Focus Broadband takes streaming to another level.
For the third year in a row, North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance was rated the best auto insurer in the nation. We know life doesn't stop for auto repairs. That's why our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best.
Love pizza. Have to. You know, some people don't agree, but you have to have pineapples on the pizza.
Probably have to say ribs.
Medium rare steak.
Steak.
My favorite food, I'll probably say steak.
Tacos. Hamburgers.
My favorite food is pizza, because it's like a variety of things I can get with it. You can get meat lovers, cheese, pepperonis.
I like Mexican food. You got varieties. So you got, if I'm feeling tacos or chimichangas.
Shrimp Alfredo.
And where do you get that?
Mom, in the kitchen at home.
Dakotas. He's supposed to be here with me, but he forgot how to wake up. But he's something different.
Probably Rodrigo, Sanchez. He's always playing around, even whenever coach is serious.
Reagan Princey.
Why?
Feels like he's a hothead on the field. I probably have to say Reagan Princey. He's a big, strong guy. He's a little crazy sometimes, not afraid to hit anyone, and just full speed.
David Drayton.
Why?
Big D lineman. You never know what he's going to say next. Just always anticipating something different.
I will have to get at either Jordan McCall or J.J. Call. Both of them are they're pretty goofy. All they want to do is play all day, every day at practice.
Probably me, to be honest. The goofiest one, for sure.
Disciplined coaches, like they're tough on you, all that, love and caring.
I can't say enough good things about Coach Pardue. I mean, I love his mentality when it comes to how physical we need to be, you know, in football, and just how he like teaches us like character-wise as like growing into being, you know, young men.
Ooh, Pardue. Pardue's a great guy. Love him to death. I'm glad he stepped in to be our head coach. He's a pretty fun guy to deal with. Joke around at practice. He actually gets involved.
Coach Lewis, he's a great coach. Always pushing us to be great and do like the best we can do at anything we do.
He's a great coach. Gets us all this like bonds with us and teaches us things and motivates us. At halftime, like always gets us motivated and gets us ready to play for the next half.
Expectations really is to fill gaps in positions that we need filling in. And I believe we have the people to step up in those positions, especially for our offensive line.
I think we're going to have a great season. Hopefully we'll win all our games, make it to the state championship, win that too.
A young group, but we've all grown up together, played together forever. I think it'll turn out nice.
Our expectations, I think that we need to, you know, regroup and rethink this year. We're coming into, you know, being seniors with me and some of the guys, and I think that expectations just be a rowdy group that, you know, go out there that, you know, teams just they just want to give up, you know, by the time halftime comes around.
I want to have a home playoff game and have a 10-win season, basically.
To definitely beat everybody on the schedule. Let's go 10-0 or however many games we got, not to lose at all.
This season, I think we're going to have a great offense, a lot more experience with everyone. Everyone had a varsity experience. I'll say our defense is going to be a little young, but I still think we'll be pretty good.
Trash.
Wallace-Rose, they're our rivals, and we lost to them last year. It was our last game.
Wallace. Rose Hill.
Wake Forest. I have a couple friends that play for them. Love to beat them.
Probably Cardinal Gibbons, because they're defending champs.
Hanover.
I'm going New Hanover.
Why?
Because I'm tired of losing to them.
Hoggard.
I say Hoggard, sir. I haven't beat him since 1980, and I think it's the first year we can actually beat him.
Hoggard, we coming. We're coming to beat Hoggard this year.
This season, the Focus Broadband Game of the Week goes big. The biggest games, the biggest highlights, and now the biggest sideline reporter?
Guys, I'm only 6'4".
The Focus Broadband Game of the Week. Watch high school football live on Facebook and Merge TV. Friday nights, only on Focus Broadband.
And the biggest logo. Get in the game with Focus Broadband.
And then there was one, Jake Holmes. After 7 scrimmages over 2 nights here at West Brunswick High School, what a job Farm Bureau Insurance, Truist, and Focus Broadband have done putting on this Bash at the Beach football jamboree. Well, we've got 1 scrimmage left, Jay Bird. Tell us what we're about to watch here with East Bladen against Ashley.
Kind of a battle of the birds, right? The East Bladen Eagles and the Ashley Screaming Eagles, and that's East Bladen taking the first snap tonight. That's the quarterback listed as number 6, Naquan Richardson. And he, I think it's 6. Anyway, both teams trying to improve from losing years last year, Sam. Wow.
Gone. See ya.
That's gone.
Boy, he can fly.
Holy cow.
Mason Brooks.
Yeah, but
flying.
Sam.
About a 60-yard touchdown run for Mr. Brooks.
You know, that guy.
He gone.
Where is he? I closed my eyes. I mean, I have my eyes open. I still couldn't see. I'm just amazed. He looks like
a lightning bolt.
Well, yeah, but he doesn't.
He
don't have that kind of build. That's what I'm trying to say.
He's pretty meaty.
Yeah. Holy cow. I wish we had some.
He's fast.
Some statistics. So I'm going to look again but there were no. Okay.
I mean, Jay, look at this. Looks like he's shot out of a cannon.
Well, it looks like he'd be too big to get into a cannon to begin with. That's a big guy being able to motor that way. Let's watch it again. I mean, nobody laid a hand on him, and nobody was going to lay. And look at him run away from, smaller, pretty quick guys. But big way to start the night for Mason Brooks, the junior running back, linebacker for Robbie Priest's East Bladen Eagles, who jump out quickly to a
6-0 lead.
6-0 lead.
So, Jay, 19-point deficit for the visitors. Not over just yet. The cumulative score, running scoreboard, we'll call it. Oh, now it's Ashley's turn for a big play. Not quite as big, but a good 20, 25-yard swing route.
Well, maybe we're going to get one of them shoot 'em up scrimmages to end the two-day bash on the beach. This is what happened last night in the first two scrimmages. Nobody could stop anybody. Whistles are going to stop that play. Tajir Crudup was carrying the ball. Number 7, quarterback Tyler Carter. And looks like we're going to walk it back a little bit and try it again. Low snap.
And not much doing there for the Screaming Eagles.
Yeah, Ashley, that's Crudup again. Fortunate to get back to the line of scrimmage. Coached by Dante Lombardi, his first year at Ashley. Offensive coordinator last season, a year in which Screaming Eagles went 2-7, 1-6 overall, averaged 24 points a game, but gave up 29. And they got 12 seniors on this team this year, so they're young, and they're going to have some growing pains, but they also have some pretty good talent to build around. Malachi Hill will number 2. He's a 180-pound athlete, as they list him on the watch list. And going to get 5 yards as East Bladen jumps off.
A little choppy here to start this possession.
Lawton Thompson, a 5'11", 170-pound senior linebacker, 13 tackles, a sack, got good hands and speed. Ethan Hawkier, number 48, 5'10", 222 pounds, sophomore defensive end.
Got some running room, partner.
Oh, wow.
Still on his feet. Enough for a first down and then some. Screaming Eagles on the move.
Well, like I said, they do have some talent. That's number 11. That's Crudup. He's one of them. Quick, got some speed. Had 640 yards on the ground last year, did Tajir, and scored 9 touchdowns. So he is comfortable getting into the end zone. Won't be his first time. Nice throw. Nice catch. Nice play. Carter
Malachi Hill making a play.
Anytime you can get the ball, Hill's a little kind of sort of like Cobb is to West. You know, the more you can get the ball in his hands, the better. And I'm sure Coach Lombardi will try to figure out ways to to take advantage of the talent of Malachi Hill.
So I found it interesting at the media breakfast Tuesday. Coach Lombardi talked about his Broward County roots in South Florida. Where, what is the name of the game, Jay? Speed. Where kids can run. And boy, you wonder why Florida State, Miami, Florida were good all those years, because they had a bunch of guys who could run.
Because nobody ever went down there and got them out of Florida.
Exactly.
Once these other schools figured that out, well, you know, the rest is history.
Looking at you, Nick Saban, Dabo Sweeney.
We still got lost phones tonight, Sam. Got him. Got him. Number 7, Tyler Carter.
Penalty against East Bladen.
Junior quarterback. Not real big, 5'11", and they say 140. I've got to think he's maybe a pinch bigger than that. But anyhow, second time he's drawn a East Bladen defender offsides. So 2nd and 1, Sam. They got a good chance to keep this drive going. And that's number 11. That's Crudup again.
Boy, Crudup and Hill gives Ashley a little element that you know, they haven't had in back-to-back years in some time, Jay. That's 2 bona fide playmakers.
Well, it's what's the old saying? It's not the, help me out here, not the Jimmies but the Joes, or
not X's and O's.
It's Jimmy, yeah, it's the Jimmies and the Joes.
Joes.
Thank you, Sam.
Or in this case, the Malachis and Tajirs.
Yeah. In this case, yeah. Wow.
Got a man.
Nice. Gosh, nice throw.
Speaking of Malachi.
Carter, and an excellent reception by Hill. Wow. Impressed on this drive by junior quarterback Tyler Carter.
First and goal for the Screaming Eagles.
So the Screaming Eagles. First down and goal. Looks like from the 3, Sam.
First and goal from the 3. Ashley and the yellow lids, or gold lids, I should say.
That's it.
And they are across the goal line for a touchdown. That's Crudup. Ashley's first touchdown of the evening, just tied it up 6-6.
Let me tell you, and they responded well to that, you know, really haymaker punch that East Bladen on the long run and score by Brooks, and come right back down the field and pick up the touchdown. Let's see if they can take the lead with this extra point. Oh, yeah.
Jay, can we see who's handling the place kicking duties for the Screaming Eagles? Bates.
Dolan Davis, according to the PA announcer. And, boy, he split that one up good. So 7-6. Ashley with an early lead here in the first quarter of the final scrimmage of the Bash at the Beach.
Now this game is kind of taking on the personality of the first couple games of last night.
Yeah,
2 possessions, 2 scores.
Let's see. Oh.
Upended.
Somebody. Who got that hit? Let me see. Number 10, maybe, which would be Andre Yeoman. And
whose father used to be the head coach at Laney and is now on the staff at Ashley.
At Ashley, right, yeah.
Assad Yeoman, yep.
Oh, nice play by
boy, you talk about a high school football player.
Who's that?
Coach Yeoman.
Oh, was he really?
He played at Laney.
Oh, Sam.
Oh.
Hello.
See ya.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Wow.
Jay, another 60-yard rushing touchdown. This time it was Williams on the carry with 8:08 left in the opening quarter, and East Bladen has run 4 offensive plays, Jay, and has 2 touchdowns to show for it.
Holy manoli, a big play capability, I guess, for this year's East Bladen Eagles. At least it's that way here this evening. That was Darius Williams who was lugging the rock, and number 10, Blaine Pope, on for the extra point. And it is good.
Good. Pope knocks it in. So, Jay, I've got 13-7.
You got it
East
right.
Bladen's favor.
You got it right, yeah. Let's watch it again, Sam Hickman.
Jay, this is what we call a gaping hole.
And nobody touched him. No one touched.
That is classic wing tee right there.
Darius Williams. So 13-7. The Eagles of East Bladen with a lead over the Screamin' Eagles of Ashley.
A little more than 8 minutes left in the opening quarter. Ashley going to get it. We'll get our second look at the Ashley offense.
And they were pretty productive on their first possession, first series.
They were indeed.
Not that time. Lots of white-shirted East Bladen kids in the middle of the field, and
the white shirts.
Not much going that time. I think it was Crudup trying to find something inside.
Second and 11 after a loss of 1. Got a man.
Oh, wide open.
Wide open, 30, 20, 10. Touchdown, Screaming Eagles. Anything you can do, I can do better. 4 possessions, 4 touchdowns in this game. What a throw and catch.
Demetrius Smith. Tyler Carter on target yet again. And we got a flag on the field.
Oh, ineligible man downfield.
Oh, geez. Tough break for Ashley. Boy, that play just opened up so well. They didn't need nobody else downfield.
Nope, just one man.
Just one guy. So wipe that one off, Sam. And they're going to move the ball back, and Ashley's going to have to go at it again.
Malachi Hill around the right side. He's brought down about the 27, 28-yard line.
Jaden Pridgeon, among others, in on the tackle that time for East Bladen to bring down Malachi Hill. 721 yards last season for Malachi, along with 7 touchdowns. List him as an athlete, so he can probably do a lot of different things out there on the field. Trying to spread them out, Sam.
One receiver to the top of the screen, 3 to the bottom. That pass complete. Oh, a really good open field tackle there at about the 39-yard line. So Ashley about 6 yards shy of the line to gain there.
Yeah, nice tackle by Joe Johnson that time from his defensive back position. And 4th down looks like, hey, the Screaming Eagles are going to go ahead and take a swing at it.
Keep the offense on the field,
I
huh?
don't blame them either, right? You know, come on.
Why not?
Got somebody. Oh, just
good coverage over there. It was number 4, Williams, with a nice pass break up on 4th down. And East Bladen will take over 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line of the Screaming Eagles.
Sam, it looked like a well-thrown ball by Carter that time. But
just good coverage.
Yeah, you know, better defense by Darius Williams. So East Bladen is 2 for 2, but gosh, they may be too close to the end zone.
That's right.
They
like
need
to
be a
score
little,
from 65 yards
a little
out.
further back, right, to get things going. Let's see what they do here.
Good
Nice
job
hit.
of defense that time by the Screaming Eagles.
That's Yeoman again.
Number 41, Autry, the ball carrier, brought down by number 10.
He's had a nice start on the defensive side.
He sure has. And that was kind of a, I don't know if it was a textbook tackle, but boy, the old axiom that, the lowest man wins.
Yeah.
And that's what happened there with Andre.
Yeah, he was wrapping up ankles there.
Mm-hmm.
Whistle blows the play dead.
Flag on the field.
Procedure. East Bladen, good break for the Screaming Eagles because that was going to Brooks, who scored the first touchdown of the night from 60-odd yards out. And he was just getting going when they blew that one back. 78 is a huge boy.
I don't have one on my roster, partner.
We don't have one. I don't know who he is, but he sure is a big kid. Oh, Pop City. Who was that?
That was a lot of hitting for a play that didn't count.
I know Nate Hall was around it.
False start penalty against the Eagles of East Bladen.
When you can hear the
crunch.
Yeah, up here with these old headsets on and everything, you kind of know that's a pretty good pop.
Second down for East Bladen.
And there's a fairly good crowd here, at least on the Ashley side, I think, Sam. We got some folks here and a few made it over from Bladen County, I suppose, East Bladen. Got through.
Uh-oh, Jay.
Race is
Williams.
On. Race is on. And
that Williams again, 4. Yes, indeed.
Coleman Donathan did everything he could, but not until Darius Williams was 30, 40 yards downfield. I said 4. Donathan, Coleman Donathan, and the PA announcer said 14, Andrew Piner. So we'll go with Coach Caraway on that. Number 78.
Right tackle for East Bladen, number 78,
Who
Alex Post.
Just a big guy. He looks like a whole fence to me. Nice tackle there. Nice tackle by number 20. That's Nate Hall.
He's a good-looking kid.
Yeah, and good size, 6'3", 220. Got another year ahead of him. He's only a junior. Remember, Coach Lombardi has stated, we're a young team. We're going to have to. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and probably 7. I don't know how many sophomores. At least 7 that I've counted. Probably more than that.
So, Jay,
Good
the
penetration.
old great penetration, great defensive play there by the Screaming Eagles. The old Yogi Hickman rule is for every 3 sophomores, that's 1 loss.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, then Ashley's starting the year
We're
with
going to use 24 games. Every 3 is a loss?
That's right.
Oh, okay.
So they're at least 2 in the hole already.
Yeah, 2 in the hole. Hey, that was, I think, was that one of the sophomores, Zonta Davis, on that stop that time? But
well, if the sophomores can play like that, every 3 equals a win.
Yeah. He hit you like Aaron Varnum used to hit you at Hogger. Well, they're good hit, man. They're hitting, aren't they, Sam?
Yeah, now the Eagles are bowing their necks on the defensive side. The Screaming Eagles, that is. Not to be mistaken with the regular old Eagles
another-
of East Bladen.
Another tackle by Yeoman that time. So,
Yeoman, he's
kid
doing
to watch
yeoman's
this year,
work.
huh? Kid to watch. Kid to watch, Andre Yeoman. 4th and 8. Going for a field goal. Don't look like it. Robbie Priest says, nah, let's get a score here. Huh? Now they say 4th and 9 and timeout.
Robbie Priest is going to eschew the field goal attempt.
Whoa. That East Carolina education coming in strong tonight.
Harvard of the South, man. Harvard of the South. 2:53 left in the opening quarter, the final scrimmage of the night. Jay, what an event. What a 2-day event.
Wow.
Even if you got to call 8 games.
Yeah. And again, I mean, there's so many people to, say thanks to make sure this happens. And as I look through the program to make sure we don't leave anybody's name out, but just a host of they had a committee, and I think that committee has been working, oh golly, probably since spring, maybe longer, I don't know. Sam, if we can find out who they are, you can give them another shout out. There it is.
Jimmy Fletcher, Leslie
Football Jamboree
Reeves.
Committee members. Got it. Did he get enough? He did not.
So, Jay, they could get a first down, though, without scoring, and I think they got it. They did.
They did get the first down.
Yep.
Okay. Boy, that was close, wasn't it?
So Jimmy Fletcher, Leslie Reeves, Michael Lewis, Alan Bryant, Don and Scotty Evans, Shauna Williams, Kim Fluharty, David Hewitt, and TJ Spivey, the Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree Committee members. Thank you to these folks of the Bash at the Beach Committee for your many hours of hard work planning and preparing to make this event the best football jamboree in the state of North Carolina.
And that's the big guy,
Brooks.
Mason Brooks, who his first name is Masion. That would be like Macian.
So it sounded like at the media breakfast, Coach Priest called him Mason.
He called him Mason,
Yeah.
so maybe it's a misspelling in the program.
Or
I'm going to
maybe
call
they
him.
just throw an I in there.
No, I'm calling him Massive. That's what he is. Massive.
Massive
Brooks scores again to give East Bladen
a 2-score lead.
And a point after.
They've also pulled
is
within 2 touchdowns of tying the team score, partner.
So it's 21-7 in this scrimmage?
It is
That sound about right?
Yes.
So, and the overall score, oh my.
141 to 129.
Oh
now we're in
my.
NBA All-Star Game score
my,
territory.
Yeah. Holy moly. Hey, Sam, and rightfully so. A lot of credit to the committee and stuff, but how about these guys from Focus Broadband? How about Nate and Jake standing up here for
heroes,
hours,
man. Heroes.
You know, running the camera, Aaron in there running the whole show. Last night we had a young man who's and there's Jake right there. And
wave, Jake. Yeah, there we go.
He's cute, isn't he, ladies? He's hiding over there. Had a guy last
Eligible
night.
bachelor, Jake Godek?
Maybe, I don't know.
Hey,
there's a young man that was with us last night, kind of a one-night intern, I guess, for lack of better words. Dylan Elliott, who's studying broadcast communications in college, and Aaron was good enough to let him come over and kind of show him some ropes and let him run some hero cameras for us last night. So it's a big effort by a kind of a not so big bucket of resources, but they just kind of do things together. They being the you know, the broadcast crew, and they do it awfully well, and they do it for like 99.9%. Nobody even knows about it, so which is usually good.
Yeah.
If you don't,
yes,
that's that's just kind of the nature of the
kind of
beast.
like referees. If you're not talking about them, then things must have went pretty well, right?
Did a darn good job, yeah.
So,
Sam.
Jay, to your point, did you see Nick Faldo's send-off with CBS Sports Sunday afternoon?
I did. It was, man.
Super emotional, right? Well,
Sure
you know, he said through a puddle of tears, the folks that you don't see are the ones who are doing the work. We just sit up here and blabber, right? You know, I mean, essentially, these guys make it happen. The production is all them, 100% them. We just show up.
And I'm not patting myself on the back, but I learned that now, like I said, 34 years ago when I started doing this kind of stuff in 1988. And it only took me about 2 games and a couple of talk shows to understand that the least important person in the whole production was me.
The talent.
Right? We are, they call us talent. What a misnomer. But
yeah, right.
Absolutely the least important part of the whole production. And I did see that send-off with Faldo. And, you know, Jim Nance, consummate as first down pickup. That's Bruick Tucker on the catch in the first down. You know, Nance is a pretty good pro.
A pro's pro.
Yeah, and I think he was even like, wow, what do I do? I mean, that was.
So, and I still thought that Nance kind of navigated it beautifully.
He did.
You know, he kind of jumped in when the pause got a little too long. Anyway, pro's pro.
Live TV. That, you know, this stuff they call reality TV. No, that's not real. Live sports, live, you know, events like that send-off, that's real. That's reality TV. And
the real deal Holyfield.
Yes, sir.
And that's the real deal Crudup.
Gosh,
Tyjair Crudup. What a player.
He is good. As we said, you know, Coach Lombardi's he may not have a lot of players, but and a lot of experienced players, but he's got some talent. And certainly Tyjair Crudup is one of them.
A minute left in the opening quarter of the final scrimmage of the 2-night event.
Oh.
Kind of set my man Malachi up for failure there.
Yeah, you know, one of my passes in high school, a good friend of mine was a wide receiver, and I hung him up in the air like that. And, of course, he, you know, got whacked, and we didn't complete the pass. They didn't intercept it. He came back to the huddle, and he said, man, don't do that to me.
Never again.
Don't do that to me. He can turn the corner, but he did.
Still on his feet.
A for effort for him.
Well, Jay, he turned the corner, but he paid the price for it, didn't he?
He did, yeah. Demetrius Smith, the sophomore running back. Yeah, I don't even know how he got around the edge, but he did. But as Sam Hickman told you, he paid the price. Tell you what, Ashley coming out here and showing some stuff. There's you. Looky there. Looky.
Malachi Hill. Malachi Hill.
Son. That's a nice football player there. Look at here.
Stepped out at the 4-yard line. No, they ruled that he stepped out at the 4.
And Jimmy just trying to speed things up, I think. It's been a long couple days for the guys in the press box too, you know.
It has indeed. So we're under the 30-second mark here in the first quarter.
Okay, good. Crudup is walking off okay. I thought he was limping a little bit.
Jay, I want to know what the technology is that allows us to sync the scoreboard clock with the graphic there at the bottom of the screen.
That's the magic of television.
Isn't that cool?
Shut up, Aaron. Nobody wants to know all that all that
I
stuff.
know, I really did.
He's telling us all this technical
I
stuff.
think it's a sports cast, which is like a
don't-
little computer that they hook up
Okay.
and allows us to show the graph.
Thank you, Stephen Jobs.
Jay, take us to the break, friend.
What's the break? What do we got? It's 21 East Bladen, 7 Ashley in the first quarter of their scrimmage, and the overall score, I don't know. Aaron took it down. He got mad at us.
141 to 129.
But anyway, we will be right back with more Bash at the Beach or Beach at the Bash, or I'm all beat up right after this.
For the third year in a row, North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance was rated the best auto insurer in the nation. We know life doesn't stop for auto repairs. That's why our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best.
Business is built on relationships, and Focus Broadband is the partner your business can count on for internet, communications, network management, and more. Focus Broadband provides the tools your business needs. Our dedicated business consultants work with you to customize a solution to meet those needs, and our local certified technicians keep your business running smoothly. Your success is our success. That's how we do business. Business solutions from Focus Broadband. Large or small, we're here for you.
And we're back for the final quarter of the Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree, sponsored by Farm Bureau Insurance, Focus Broadband, and Truist. Jay, what a special 2 nights it's been here on the campus of West Brunswick High School.
Oh, it far surpassed what I thought. I mean, the only benchmark I have was the Jamboree, and the Jamboree was a phenomenal affair. Don't get me wrong; we always enjoyed being involved with that, but I really think that this year they've taken it to a new level. And if this is the new foundation, the new benchmark, then can't wait to see what they pull out of the hat next year.
Well, I tell you, for 16 teams.
Yeah.
Teams came from as far as Greenville and Havelock and
Just
Wallace-Rose Hill. I mean, what a spectacle.
Well, yeah, volume of teams and touchdown.
Screaming Eagles. So that makes this a one-score game and gives the home side a little breathing room here.
Crud up the middle. Yeah, Sam, I think not only did they manage to kind of assemble just a magnificent array of talent. I mean, some of these teams that have traveled are really good, historically speaking, football teams in North Carolina. And kick is up.
No good.
No good. So 21-13 in this second quarter of the scrimmage. Next year, this is what I've been told. I don't know if this is true. I hope I'm not spreading a bad story about, Coach Fletcher, but he's already been in touch with IMG down in Sarasota. Don Bosco wants desperately to come from L.A., and they're trying to work things out. St. John's up in D.C. Everybody's talking about the Bash at the Beach.
What about what's Mike Tuscarora? Can we get a little? Can we get a little Tuscarora action?
No Tuscarora unless they do it this year, because my grandson's gone. He's a senior.
Well, the school can still come.
Nah,
we don't want to watch them. Not without Mike.
Nah, not without my man.
11:54 left in the second quarter. East Bladen, their traditional wing T offense, picks up about 4, maybe 5 yards on first down out to their own 39, 40-yard line.
I'll tell you what, there's a kid on Mike's team this year. I may have told you this. Offensive lineman, junior, 6'6", 330. He hasn't signed with anybody. Offered by Alabama, Georgia, Oregon, Michigan, Texas. Everybody wants him. Everybody wants him. 6'6", 330, and he can move.
So other than that, does he have anything going for him aside from the size and mobility?
Yeah, it's kind of nice to my grandson, so I like that. But what are we going to do if he isn't?
I'm sure he's a physical guy.
He's a big kid, yeah. And he's got great feet for a kid that size. That's what, when he goes to these, combines and all these things, and they all kind of rave about his feet. I wouldn't have a clue, but just keep shoes and socks on. That's my deal with feet, right? But yeah, but he's a real good player. So you can find those big quality players at even just a regular old county high school.
So, Jay, I think, and I mean, I assume maybe we're more than casual fans, but like for someone like me, it's hard for me to wrap my mind around the fact that guys that size, a casual football fan might think, oh, they're the big guys. They get in the way, they block. Those guys can move.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, they've got feet like ballerinas, and that's to be 6'6" and 320 pounds and to be able to move your feet like that. That is you're like in the 0.001% of the population.
Well, I absolutely think you are, and in this kid's case, he's just a junior in high school, and it ain't fat, Sam. I've seen him. I've seen him several times, and he's just a big kid.
Tuscarora's finest.
Here's some fine running.
Boy.
Woo! That is that's Mason Brooks, or Massive Brooks, as I'm calling him. But maybe we should call him Mr. Brooks.
Yeah,
Jeez,
that might be more like it.
He might be going to Oregon with this kid I'm talking about from Leesburg, Virginia.
4th and 1, Jay. Big play in this scrimmage. Separated by 1 score.
Yeah, let's see.
Ashley trying to get the ball back.
See if the Screaming Eagles can come up with a stop here. Nope. And there goes Mr. Brooks.
Mr. Brooks around the left side. Touchdown. East Bladen, no flags on the field.
Sam?
East Bladen just will not go away, will they? For the visitors.
Will not. And gosh, I just marvel over how fast this guy can run. And he looks like a pretty big guy. He's not one of these, 5'9", $160 speedsters. But he can more than handle himself in the open territory, he being Mason Brooks, the junior running back linebacker for the East Bladen Eagles.
He can go. Make no mistake, he can go.
So that's 27, right, for East Bladen if they can tack on the extra point. Be 28. Oh, got a procedural call against East Bladen. Sam, do you know off the top, who does East Bladen play? I mean, who are the teams that they?
So they'll play West Bladen and Whiteville.
Oh, do they play Whiteville?
Yeah,
they're in that conference. I think they are. I think you might be right.
Let me check on that for you,
yeah,
Jay Bird.
I'm not sure.
Hang tight.
We're hanging. And the extra point is good by number 10, Blaine Pope. So 28-13 lead here in the scrimmage between East Bladen and Ashley. And so, Sam, the overall score is 147 to 136. So if...
Yeah, they switched up the conferences. That's right. So Whiteville's in there with South Columbus and those teams. It's East Bladen, Midway, West Bladen, Fairmont, Red Springs, and St. Paul's.
St. Paul's. That's where your dad coached.
Yes.
And that's who beat Whiteville last year?
In the third round of the playoffs, that's correct.
Okay.
Yep.
So they're pretty good. Clinton is a powerhouse too. So, well, let me tell you, those schools that are going to go up against East Bladen this year, gosh, they were 3-3 in their conference, 4-7 overall. But
they're going to have their hands full with Mr. Brooks.
Yeah, they got some players out here, right? So.
Clinton, former powerhouse, under Bob Lewis, Jay, the father of Rocky Lewis, who's, of course, the South Brunswick head coach. There's a high arcing pass.
He's got it. He's going to
go. Into the hands of Mal Hill. 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Ashley. Offensive fireworks continue.
Tyler Carter delivering another one to the right guy, Malachi Hill. Nice, nice, nice.
Boy, Mal Hill's had himself a night, hasn't
he? He can play. He can play. There's one, we were talking about the quarterback for New Hanover, Caleb, who had transferred from Ashley, but kind of opened the door for Tyler Carter, and Carter making the most of it.
Mr. Robles.
Yeah. So 28-20 in this last quarter, last scrimmage of the Bash at the Beach.
And, guys, we have officially combined for 290 points in 8 scrimmages. Let's see what we've got here on the old calculator. 290 divided by 8 games. So there's been an average of a little more than 36 points per game.
Oh, my gosh.
Which would be, 18 to 18 on average. That's high scoring for two quarters of play for each team. Yeah. Some serious offense. We're going to go with some serious offense being
somebody
played.
Made a really good observation. There's no defense.
At least it's been consistent over the 2 nights, right?
Pretty much.
Jay, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
You show up to a game. Let's say you got 2 evenly matched teams. You personally, you want to see a 42-38 shootout, or do you want to see a 10-7 slobber knocker?
42-38. I know that's terrible.
I'm the other way.
Football purists would say you're nuts, but I don't know. It's kind of fun.
You like the points, huh?
Well, I like the excitement. Although, what was the other?
Slobber knockers they move a little quicker.
The world needs slobber knockers too, right?
Yes.
So I kind of like that appeal as well. I don't know. I just like Sam. I've been cursed all my life. I just like games. I don't like to play Monopoly, but I like to watch football or basketball or baseball. I'm getting jacked up now for the World Cup. I'm telling you right now. That's soccer.
Correct.
Okay, and I love World Cup soccer. So I'll probably.
Are you going to paint yourself red, white, and blue?
No. I'm just kind of be in the background,
Ole, ole, ole.
But I'll be rooting for the U.S. of A. That's for sure. Oh, he's got somebody. Oh, had a little too much air under that one. And
what a play there by the free safety. Jay, that might be the loudest crowd reaction we've had of the 2 nights.
That's Colin Bates, who made a sensational defensive play from his safety D-back position. Yeah, you're right, Sam. That got the
Ashley crowd is into it.
I can't see from my vantage point, but it just seems like there's a lot of seats in the seats, if you know what I mean, for Ashley over here, which is great.
Yeah, at 10 o'clock on Saturday night. Timeout on the field for East Bladen.
Now's a good time to make your way real quick to the concession stand. For that long round back.
So, Jay, one of the challenges that we face sometimes up here in the press box is, or near the press box, is people think we're the
press
PA.
box. Yeah.
And we are not, in fact, doing the public address announcing.
And we try our best to, guide them into the right direction, which is to send them to Caraway. But then, that in and on its own is probably not a very good thing to do.
Yeah.
Right? So the
Fair
lady
point.
that was just interacting with you and Sam covered it so perfectly so nobody at home could even tell. but did she have a North Brunswick shirt on?
She did.
I think she did. North Brunswick, they get into this, don't they?
No doubt.
They do. They help. They treat us like royalty when we go over there.
Get Chick-fil-A last year?
We did.
At North Brunswick?
Now, who gave us was it South Columbus that gave us the
boiled
boiled
peanuts?
North did? Well, yeah, but South started it. Looking, and he dumps it off, and you might get something out of this.
Had him in the backfield, it appeared. And made a great play and found an open receiver.
That'd be Darius Williams, who made something out of nothing there. Yeah, so Ashley had a shot to turn him over that time, a defensive stand, but the Eagles of East Bladen kind of flew the coop on them there, right, and pick up the first down. Oh, man, I hate that call, if it's what it is.
Well, where they're running them off the field.
Yeah.
And it has no effect on the play.
None whatsoever. I think it was Caden Atkins, 6'2", 283, running like the wind, trying to get off the field. And 30 yards away from anything of importance. Maybe had during a scrimmage, maybe had another, a yard and a half at most, and they throw the flag. And
that's the old Aaron Rodgers Packers play. Get them while they're switching, snap it real fast, and try to hit them deep.
I wonder if there's not some, a little bit of room for flexibility there. I don't know. I guess you don't want to.
Let's make that a point of emphasis.
Yeah, but it just interrupts the game, interrupts the flow. It
doesn't have any bearing on the play.
There's no bearing on it, Looking. Oh, almost an acrobatic catch that time.
Pass falls to the turf, incomplete, nearly caught and intercepted.
Yeah, I was trying to, who was defending on that? Was that, I don't know. Couldn't pick up the number. But whoever it was for Ashley did a fine job.
A 2nd and 9 play coming up from the 38-yard line.
Ooh. Oh, broke a tackle, and there he goes.
Mr. Brooks.
Gee, many Christmas.
Mr. Brooks is a bad man.
That's a wow. Who's the
Jay? He's really good.
I don't care. I did a lot of searching. I should have just done more. I want to find out how big that kid is, right?
I'm going to go 6'1", 210.
But I think he's more than 210, don't you, Aaron? More than 210? Well, how much does he weigh? I don't either, but he is good.
You guys think he's only 5'8"? Am I that far off?
Point after good. Touchdown for.
I wish we had Mr. Brooks' family here tonight so we could get a height and weight.
He's impressive. How many touchdowns has he scored this evening?
4.
Wow. Robbie Priest, you got one there with him, buddy. Let's watch this one again, Sam Hickman. Breaks a tackle at the line of scrimmage, and then
you're right.
You can't arm tackle him.
He's definitely not 6'1". Definitely not 6'1", but he is thick.
He's put together. He is put together. One of these years, hope I'm still limping around to be with you, but one of these years when Huck is old enough, he's going to come do these games, and he's going to be our spotter. Don't you think he could do that?
You think he could do it at 6?
No, a couple more years, I think. He's got to know. He's got to learn his numbers. He knows his numbers.
Yeah.
He can read a jersey. Oh, how dumb is that? Of course he can read a jersey. You mean need those Binoculars or something? Binoculars? Huck Hickman, spotter.
Extraordinaire.
Extraordinaire.
Actually, we're going to need him to spend that time in the batting cage.
Well, then I'll take Winnie.
Get
Winnie can be the spotter.
She'd be up here watching YouTube Kids.
See what the Screaming Eagles can do to answer that touchdown. Oh, geez, not much on that. Too much time?
Timeout.
Timeout, okay. 5:46 to go in this one between Ashley and East Bladen. East Bladen with a 35-20 advantage in this final scrimmage of the Bash. And Sam, what the overall score then is?
154 to 143.
So that's 7 and 4 is 11, right? So
2 scores.
2-score game, I guess. I don't know.
But I mean, Ashley's been scoring pretty effectively as well on this night.
3 touchdowns. You know, they've got 20 points, and you still got 5.5 to go in a half. So, heck, they're on a better than 40-point night.
Boy, at this rate, we could get 6 more touchdowns.
The way they started out, I thought that's
Mr. Brooks touches it. That's at least 2 or 3 more scores.
Yeah. I think the way things started out, it was going to be like that. Slowed down a little bit, but not a whole lot.
Man, Jay, I just got to know how Jake and Nate are how their legs are feeling after 2 nights
They're
of this.
my
I mean, at
heroes.
least we have chairs.
God bless them. They I can't do it anymore, but God bless that they can do it. Oh, almost. That was Brendan.
He's got a good arm.
Brendan Quinn taking some reps at quarterback now.
The junior signal caller.
I like it when they call them signal callers.
That was my go-to line at the newspaper.
Was it really?
Yeah, like the sophomore signal caller.
Yeah.
Tossed for 145 yards and a score.
Yeah, you were good at that. You were very good at that.
.541 left in the entire Bash at the Beach football jamboree. Ashley facing a 3rd and 10. Pass over the middle is incomplete.
It was intended for, gosh, I don't know what number that is. Maybe 8. I don't know. We don't have an 8, so.
That pass
9?
was intended for, I don't know.
Xander Davis, I think. Yeah, he's a tight end, so that could have been him.
So now Ashley's going for it on 4th and 10. Why not? It's the beginning of the season. Don't hold anything back.
And they got to get 10. Well, you know, new quarterback, replacement quarterback, and, you know, early season, just scrimmages and stuff. So getting things in and out sometimes is a little bit of a challenge.
Production manager Aaron Varnum's commentary has just gotten better and better as the night
has worn on. Yeah, we should turn him up. I wish we could turn him up and people could hear him.
This is not just your average production manager. This is he of the master's degree.
Yeah.
Owner Aaron Varnum. Yes, after 8 football games. Okay, here's a question. Jay, do you think we could have made it if it was 8 full games?
No.
A resounding no.
Because no.
I couldn't have.
No.
I've done it.
Nate's saying no problem. I could do 16.
Jeez whiz.
Jake's just hitting his stride over there. He wants to come back tomorrow. Ball's on the ground, partner.
Did they get it?
41.
The Eagles got it. The Eagles have landed. Number 41,
Kalik Autry.
Yeah, junior. You know, Sam, looking at this kind of an abbreviated East Bladen roster.
They look pretty good.
There's not many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 seniors. Everybody else is either a 10th grader or an 11th grader.
So Mr. Brooks is an 11th grader.
Yeah,
he's
they're
gonna
all
be he's going to be a problem in a couple years.
Well, I mean, most of these kids that are seniors, I mean, some of them we've called their names out, but not a whole lot. Well, Alex Post we were talking about, but
again,
Sam,
it again.
If he scores, they score here. Then
it's going to be a 3-point game.
It could be a 3-point. Oh my gosh! Yeoman with the tackle. He's again. We mentioned numerous times tonight, and rightfully so. Andre's had a fine game for Ashley Screaming Eagles. So if East Bladen can score, wait a minute. I know what's going to happen. They're going to tie this game, and we're going into overtime.
They might go into overtime. We're going to.
We're
exactly.
overtime.
Well, church starts at 10 a.m. tomorrow. We got to get out of here at some point.
Yeah, well, that's true. We could.
Or I mean, Jay, it was a year ago when West played Pinecrest.
It was.
I mean, it was eons ago.
Well, that game started at 5:30 approximately, and it is now 10 p.m. Eastern.
Well, good. We got a timeout here. This is good. We can catch our breath.
We can, yeah.
Regroup. Get ready for the final 5 minutes and 20 seconds. $154 to $143. Jay, we're also 3 points away from hitting 300 points the last 2 nights.
Yeah, I wonder what the Vegas over
cumulatively
was on that one.
I would have hopped on the under.
Yeah. I'm sure
and I would have been wrong, I think.
I think Coach Fletcher did too. I think so. He never even thought about, 103 digits on the scoreboard. So come on,
They could use the timeout left column as the one on the Trojan side, but that wouldn't work on the guest side, as the timeouts left is to the right of
that would have been
the
a little
second number. Yeah, so that's wonky.
Dyslexic if we'd tried that. Uh-oh.
Mr. Brooks.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Brooks.
Oh, my word, no.
Number 23, Mason Brooks, takes it to the house.
So
303 points, partner.
So, Sam, they got to go for 2 here, right? Don't you think? I mean, if they kicked an extra point, that would be 50. They'd still be down 4. But if they converted 2, they would be down only by 3.
Well, they're going for 2.
So, who are you going to hand it off to?
Mr. Brooks.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I think they're bouncing around out there. Oh, we're moving everywhere.
He wasn't set.
Well, that's strange. That's strange.
Jay, that 2-point play was kind of busted from the start. Yeah, well said.
We got the home team at 154, the away team at 149.
So, Sam, you're so good with these numbers. Do you remember? Oh, it was 134 to 108 when we started this scrimmage. Does that sound about right? 108 and 20. No. Yeah,
no.
134 and 20 would be 154, and 108 and 35.
No, there's no way that was
42
the score when we started.
It was not? Okay.
That would only be 176.
No. Ashley has 20, and 134 would be 154.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
you got
it. But it's the other one I messed up on. Maybe not.
So maybe East Bladen has 41 because
Look at this.
108.
Look at this.
108 plus 41 would be 149.
Yeah, so that's what they got, 140. Okay.
It's 41 to 20 East Bladen.
41-20. So they've outscored them by 3 touchdowns to kind of make a quote-unquote game of this.
And we said they needed to outscore them by 27 or more.
Something, yeah, like that. So Okay. Good run up the middle that time for Ashley to pick up the touchdown, pick up the first down. So let's see if they can't get the ball to.
And it's funny, Ashley had their backup quarterback in on the previous possession,
Yeah, look
and
who's
now
back in
has
now.
Mr. Carter back in.
Yeah, we gotta protect the conference, right? Oh, sugar.
False start on 4 different Screaming Eagles there.
What are those nutcases in the NFL say? You got to protect the shield, right? You got to do all that stuff. So, you know, Ashley trying to protect the conference. .430, clock moving. Oh, hello.
Matt Crudup in the hole. That was 41. Kalik Autry.
Yeah.
The big hit.
Hugged him to death that time.
Brings up a second down for the Screaming Eagles.
Where is Malachi Hill? Is he even out there or Crudup? I hope he.
Hill, I think, is at the Crudup's in the backfield.
Oh, they just gave 5 up.
No, Hill is not out there.
Okay, that makes sense. Really, I think.
I don't think I'd
Coach
have him out
Lombardi
there either.
And Sam, again, as we talked about last night, we talked about earlier this evening. Maybe the best thing to come out of the jamboree thus far is nobody got hurt.
Yep.
Right, and that's always a kind of a fear in these things that you lose a player from a scrimmage, right? But losing a player, I guess, regardless of how, is terrible. So
2nd and 21. Ball is at Ashley's 43-yard line. 3.5 minutes to go.
Oh, there you go. Oh, Sam.
Yep, that was number 7, Jordan Mathis, who caught the deflection and picked it off.
Did that ball like hit him in the helmet or?
Yep, right, kind of the shoulder
face
pad,
mask or
helmet.
something up there, yeah. And it just kind of bounced the right way, and Jordan Mathis in the right place, right time. So, yikes, 3:16. You got to say East Bladen might be the driver's seat here, Sam. and the 8 schools who came to visit to play in the Jamboree this year. Yeah, they got it to him. Oh, not this time.
Flag came in flying in there. That's going to be a hold.
25-10. That would be Yeoman and Devin Freeman in on the stop that time. Flag goes against East Bladen.
Illegal block in the back.
So you don't have a choice with that one, right? You just they get assessed that penalty.
No, you could decline that.
Oh, you could decline it?
Yeah.
Well, they probably did the right thing not declining it, so because it's a big one.
Yeah, that's a 10-yarder. Boy, how about a shout-out to the chain gang? It's been the same 4 guys all 8 games.
Hey, great. And look, shame on me. Is it the same officials?
They rotate.
They rotate.
They get about a dozen of them.
Oh, okay.
I believe.
Wow. Well, almost got it all back. Almost being number 4, Darius Williams.
Number 4, Darius Williams with the pickup.
Got a lot of it back, Sam.
Yeah, Jay, they've probably shed some LBs this weekend.
Have you ever worked the chains?
Yeah, I had to do it all the time when Dad was coaching.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I'd be scared to death.
It was miserable.
I would not.
I like to be the down guy.
Yeah.
So you didn't have to worry about the actual chains.
Yeah.
You just go stand where the ball is.
And then turn the thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I would be frightened.
Problem was that when I was doing it, I was barely tall enough to reach it to change the down marker.
I bet not, yeah. think he's going to get it, Sam. Well.
Ran right into Mr. Brooks.
Yeah, and he almost ran over his quarterback, but he didn't. And then gang tackling on the other side of the field.
Terrible call there. He was definitely inbounds.
That's the way you got to. That's the way you gotta get him down is gang tackling. Going to follow him this season just to see how it turns out for.
He's going to run for a lot of yards.
Mr. Brooks, yeah.
So 3rd and 8, ball's at the 48-yard line. East Bladen needs the 40 for a first down.
Oh,
Mr. Brooks
looky there.
brought down behind the line of scrimmage.
Oh, gang tackling there.
44 brought him down. Caleb Ward.
Caleb Ward, son. Tackle of the game for sure, the scrimmage in this one. Daggone, I didn't think one person could bring him down. he took him down quite easily. 44. Isn't that what Carter Wyatt wore?
It was indeed.
Is it? They're going to redshirt him this year at Duke? Have you heard?
I don't know.
Okay. Wouldn't be surprised if he finds his way in there for some playing time. He sure was good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't.
Where do we send our apology letters to
I'm sorry.
Aaron, Jake, and Nate?
I'm sorry.
Going to be about 4th and 14 now from about the 46-yard line. Jeez, old Pete. Jay, I think the crew's finally reached our level.
God bless him. We are going for it. Oh, Sam, good night, nurse.
And he caught it at the 20-yard line.
Malachi Moore catches the great throw from Maynard. That is number 1, right?
Sure.
Who was a 10th grader. 10th grader winging the ball around like that. That one had rotation and location.
It sure did.
113. They got to keep them out, Sam. They got to keep them out. Not on that play. 105 to go.
105. Real time? No, 8 minutes. Maybe.
They got 3 downs. Well, more than 3 if they make a first. But the pride of the Mid-East Conference on the line here in the hands of Dante Lombardi's Ashley Screaming Eagles. Man, this is going to be on WECT tonight or WWA. Well, they went home a long time ago.
Well,
so
Focus Broadband.
Yeah,
It's on Focus Broadband.
Only,
we're not going anywhere.
Only place you can see it.
Oh, a tackle inbounds. The clock shall run.
That clock going to move as they take Kayla Gautry to the ground in the middle of the field. You got to get to the sidelines, huh? Or they got a timeout left. Okay.
The clock shall run.
Look, Robbie Priest, who seems like a really decent guy and a great man of faith. And let's see what he's going to come up with here.
And
he got to go to church tomorrow too. Come on, Robbie.
Handoff to number 4. Screaming Eagles. Come up with a stop. The clock continues to run.
Clock will stop. Made a first down.
What's
right?
East Bladen going to do?
Didn't he make a first
down?
No. Yeah,
the lone timeout left on the board has been used.
He didn't make a first down. Oh, Sam Hickman.
Cut the tension with a knife.
Tee this one up for us. What do we got here?
Okay, here we go. The host Screaming Eagles lead the East Bladen Eagles 154 to 149.
That's right. That's right.
It's 4th and 1. Ball's marked at the 10-yard line. If Ashley gets a stop, the Mid-Eastern Conference will emerge victorious from the second annual Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree. If East Bladen scores, the Mid-Eastern Conference teams will lose, and the whole league will be dissolved. A lot at stake here.
Yeah, you get to wear your home jersey versus a visitor jersey. Is he out there, Sam?
You know, I remember one time last year I was responding to a question that Aaron asked in my ear, and then we all kind of joked that the people couldn't hear what Aaron asked me. Here's the handoff. Mr. Brooks. It's a first down. Jay, they're going to have time for like one snap. They're going to have time for one snap because they're out of timeouts. They're going to have to get on the ball, snap it, and throw it to the end zone.
They probably got to throw it, yeah. They're going to measure?
Measure? He got it by like 7 yards.
They got it.
Okay, here we go. They're gonna blow this one back in. Or are they going to spike it? Are they going to spike it so they can get together and get organized? Okay, we're back in.
Clock
11
running.
seconds, 10 seconds, 9 seconds. Maynard drops back, fires a pass. Touchdown! Touchdown! The Mid-Eastern Conference is dissolved. 155 to 154.
Oh, my gracious.
The visitors have pulled off the unthinkable.
Who caught that? Number
Doesn't
4?
matter.
It doesn't matter, yeah. I think it was Darius Williams.
Okay, so Jay, here, let's take this a step further. Now Ashley gets one snap from the 30 or 35. A 75 or 65-yard touchdown could put the Mid-Eastern Conference back on the map.
Wow.
They get their charter back.
The thrill of victory and the agony of defeat.
Ashley snatched the victory from the snatched the defeat from the jaws of victory.
That's right. So they've scored 49 points here.
In a half.
In the half. And it puts them up,
Ladies and gentlemen,
49 to 20 and 2 points aggregate. Wow.
And we have 310 points.
And the Mid-East Conference dissolved, so I get it.
So the actual score of this game is 49 to 20.
Yeah. So the
Eagles are leading the Eagles.
That's right, because you said they had to outscore them by 27.
And they've
right?
outscored them
they scored
outscored them by 29.
Well, I think we're going to see the hook and ladder.
Yeah.
What you think?
How about like a fullback dive?
Yeah.
Oh, East Bladen playing like 4 deep
look,
in the defensive backfield.
There should be somebody back on that goal line, you know. So
I'd put Mr. Brooks in. Okay, folks, this is going to be the last play. There's just not enough time left. And it's – oh, he had a chance at it. If he'd have called it, he was there.
He could have stepped out of bounds and maybe they kicked the field goal.
There was no time.
Okay.
The clock had expired. Jay,
Sam,
wrap it up, would you?
Sam, this has been it's funny. It's like a marathon, but then it turned out to be a sprint, at the end. And what a show that not only these two schools, but all 16 schools over the past 2 nights put on. It's been a hoot for me and for Sam, and it really does kind of prep you up as good as we've ever been prepped up for.
If we're not ready for next Friday night, then we are never going to be ready. We just did more football in 2 days than we've done in 5 years together, I feel like.
It feels that way to me. But,
I've never said this signing off the air, but I just feel like I should. Thanks for sticking with us is what my message is.
Don't let the door hit you in the butt on your way out.
No, thanks for sticking with us the last 2 nights here at the
yeah.
Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree. Again, the real heroes of this whole endeavor are the Focus Broadband TV team members, Nathan Evers, Aaron Varnum, Jake Godek. He's Jake Holmes. I'm Sam Hickman for now. And
I'm just going to let you hang yourself. Go ahead.
Good night from Shiloh.